first exam. Now you're joining them for the second module, the second block, which means that you have missed the first module. Every student who starts here will normally do what we call introduction to ICT that has just been completed this week, and they're writing exam. So you're going to start from the second module. Don't worry about the first module you missed. It's not a retake or a receipt for you. You're going to now do it at the start of the next trimester. So the next trimester will start by the end of October, early in November. That's when you will do introduction to ICT. So by that time, you would have caught up with your other colleagues. So don't worry about if you hear that they're doing exams this weekend. I'm like, have I failed? No, you haven't failed. And it's not a receipt, it's not a retake. It's just a part for you. So starting next week, you will start with communication skills, which will become now your first module. Now, here, we run a trimester system, and we run a modular system, meaning that we take a module at a time, and you finish a module, and then you move to the next. However, for those of you, most of you here are in your first year of study, so we call you Cohort 1.1, meaning year 1, semester or trimester 1. And we also have Cohort 1.2, which is year 1, trimester 2. And then Cohort 1.3, year 1, trimester 3. And so it goes on like that to second year to third year. So you are Cohort 1.1. Now, Cohort 1.1 expected to do an extra module. Like we say, we do one module at a time. But because you're Cohort 1.1, we do an extra module. So you're going to do 2. One of them is the regular module, which is communication skills. But also there's going to be an AI module that we're expected to do. So those are 2 modules you do. However, in between, we have career readiness and employability coaching that takes place. We try to help you to understand yourself better, help you to know how to relate with people, how to make presentations, how to behave, because we expect that at the end of the first year, we'll start putting you in workplaces where you do internship or school practice or whatever it is, where you go out there to represent us. Whether you are in the hospital doing placement, or you are in a company doing a placement or an internship, you are representing VU. And we want to put you through how we expect you to behave. And so that mentorship that happens. So if you see CRE or CPO in your timetable, it's a mentorship system or program to help to improve. So make sure, take it seriously. It's part of your learning journey. You're supposed to go. And we expect that at the end of your study, you're going to have your normal academic transcript. We'll also give you another transcript that has to do with career readiness and employability, which is going to be a reflection of all the things that you have done while you are here with us. So this is the July trimester, the July entry. So that's where you are currently. Now, in terms of our educational practice and processes and procedures, like I said, lectures are student-led, so you need to participate. Now, I believe a lot of you here have come out of Senior 6, and we expect you to attend your classes on a regular basis physically. However, as a university, you are flexible. You can study anywhere you are. Now, attendance to classes is mandatory. By regulation, if you don't attend 70 to 75% of your classes, you will not be allowed to write exam. And that becomes an automatic receipt or retake, as the case may be. So class attendance is mandatory. And do not have any excuse why you cannot attend class. If anything happens and you have to go up country or you go somewhere else or even have to travel out of the country for a short time, it doesn't stop you from attending classes. You should be able to get on the V class. Someone will be explaining V class to you, how to log in, how to get in. Some of you already know how to do that. You should be able to log on to V class and attend classes wherever you are. As much as we encourage you to come to physical classes, if for any reason you are not able to physically come to the university, you can still attend your classes by just picking up your phone, your laptop, your tablet, log on to V class, and you'll see your classmates in class, and you'll be able to interact with your teacher and learn and follow whatever is happening. So that is the unique thing about us, that geographic location does not stop you from attending classes. Class attendance is mandatory. If you don't attend, we will stop you from writing exam, and you will receive or retake that module, and you pay to retake that module. We don't want that for you. So please attend your classes. Make sure you are able to come here physically, and if you can't, wherever you are, log on to your V class and study the rest of the class. Now at VU, we have gone paperless. So we don't write exams using paper and pen. Everything here is done electronically. But don't panic. You will learn. It's a learning journey. It's a learning process. We get nurses who come from Soroti, Mbale, old people who have never touched a computer before, and they're like, how am I going to cope? They struggle the very first module, second module. Right? By the time they get to year 1, trimester 2, some of them have become professionals. They are pros, and they know how to navigate through the system. So you will learn, and we are going to support you. There are support mechanisms in place to help you. If you currently type like a chicken with one finger, that has got to change. This is VU. You must be able to use your system. You must be able to use your computer. But we will support you, so don't be worried. If you struggle, we provide all the necessary help. So exams are done online. You can do your exams from anywhere you are. If you're in the farm in Hulu, as long as you have your computer or your tablet, you can write the exam from your farm. You can go under the bed in your house, and as long as you have internet connection, you can write your exam from anywhere. Now, our exams, like the academic registrar told you, are open book. They are practice-based questions. We don't come here to ask you to check whether you can remember stuff. We don't care about what you can remember. You know what we care about? The information, what can you do with it? Because that's how you solve real-life practical problems. It's not about memorizing what the teacher taught in class and then coming to an exam hall and just reproducing it and I'm done. No, we don't care about that. What we care? That's why here we don't frown at using AI. You can use ChatGPT when you're doing your exam. We don't care. As long as you're not just copying and pasting, you can use it to brainstorm, to solve problems. So our exam questions are practice-based questions. They are not questions that are testing your ability to remember stuff and regurgitate them. No, those are not things that we worry about. So when you attend class, it is about knowing how to use the information that is provided to you to solve real-life problems. There's an emphasis towards participation in class. For you to do well, we care about what you do in class, the presentations you make, the group discussions you have. Those are more important than the exams that we do. Exams have only 30%, and we're actually moving towards making it just 20% so that it's not weighty. It is your coursework, your presentation, your interaction in class that matters to us. Those are the things that we focus more on, not exams. Exams are less important to us. So please prepare and take note of that. That it's very, very important. Make sure you attend classes. Make sure that you do your coursework on time. Now, you are here for training, or we are training you. So we are going to make you to do things. We'll give you deadlines. If you miss the deadlines, you'll be punished. Courseworks have deadlines. Make sure you stick to the deadline. It's very, very important. Now, at VU, we expect certain things from you. You are now university students. You are no longer in P6 or S6 or X4 or X5. At university, it is your responsibility to manage your own learning. You see, if you miss class, so you're going to manage this project of acquiring a degree in 3 years' time or in 2 years' time if you already have a diploma. You are the project manager. You're going to manage your own project. So self-directed learning. You're going to direct your learning. The teachers are there to guide you, to provide leadership, to show you what to do, tell you what to do, but you are the leader of your own project. Please take note of that. It's very, very important. So now, typically, once you've done with your 1.1, from 1.2, 1.3 and above, typically you should be doing just one module every trimester. If you are in education, there might be a few trimesters or blocks where you do maybe 2. But typically, it's usually 1 that you do as you go along. So very important to take note of that. I've explained to you, you are not latecomers. You are just a delayed start. So that's why you have missed the first module. But don't worry, you will do that module at the start of the next trimester, which is going to be end of October, entering into November, where you will do the module you have missed. And it's not going to be a retake or a resit. It's normal way that every other person have done it. Okay? That it's very, very important to note. Another thing is that we expect you to be responsible, respect everybody, respect people's culture, respect people's religion, respect your teachers. If you want to be respected, you also have to respect people. Put everybody into consideration. Now, for communication skills that you're starting, most of the lectures will happen here. If it's not going to be here, you'll be told. But after the cross-cutting modules that everybody do, when you go back to your faculty, most of the lectures will happen in our main teaching facility, which is at Market Plaza, where most of the lectures will be taking place. But some of the lectures might happen here for the cross-cutting modules in this hall. But after that, the administrator of Market Plaza is going to speak to you so that you know where it is, how to get there. That's where most of our teaching facility are. Those of you in the sciences, nursing, midwifery, pharmacy, the science labs are over there. And so that's where most of your lectures and practice-based lectures will be taking place. Please take note of that. Finally, let me say that it's always in your hand what you're going to do with this opportunity that you have. We are glad you're here. We are glad you've joined us, but we want to see you to the finishing line. Don't give up. If you have any problems, Make sure that you talk to people. We have student support officers, or who we call program administrators. They are there to support you. Every faculty has its own program administrator. I don't know, are they here? Okay, program admins, can you just come very quickly so that we can introduce them? If you have a problem, they are your first point of call. Don't suffer in silence. We are here to help you. You've started, we are happy you've started. We'll be happier to see you at the finishing line where you acquire your degree. So if you have any problems, you're suffering, something is not going right, don't keep quiet, speak to someone. So these are program administrators. Catherine, can you climb here so that they can see you? If you are in business, faculty of business and management, so you're doing BBA, international business, finance, human resource, procurement, logistics. Catherine, it's your program administrator. Make sure you join all the WhatsApp group for your cohort because information will be shared to you from time to time. Thank you very much. Yes, you, Shalon, please come. If you're an online student, so we have students who study with us who are not physically present in Kampala. And if you're one of them, maybe you travel, you are in Qatar, you are in Dubai, or you are in UK, but you're still studying. Shalon is your online program administrator. So if you are studying remotely and you're not in Kampala, she is your program administrator, and she's the person to contact. We'll give you their details later so that you know, have their phone number, have their email, and you can reach them. Okay, Law, please come. So she is your program administrator if you're studying law. She's based, they are all based on the other side, the other teaching facility that we have in Nakasero in town. So if you're studying law, she is your program administrator. Again, we'll give you the details later on. Jackie, if you are in humanities, so you're doing international relations and diplomacy, public admin, she is your program admin. And if you have any problems, just reach out quickly. I don't think there are postgraduate people here, but just come. All postgraduate students, she is your program admin. Oh, there are postgraduate students here. Okay. So if you're a postgraduate student, she's your program admin. It's Judith. You will get details, we'll give you details of their numbers and their emails. And if you need to reach them, you can reach them. Okay, you're from the Institute. Anybody from the Institute here? So if you're from the Institute of Advanced Studies, she is your program admin. I don't think there's anybody. Okay, thank you. Who are we missing? Where is Benita? Okay, thank you. So we'll display their numbers for you. You'll have them on V-Class as well. The names of your different program administrators and their numbers. Make sure you join their WhatsApp groups. It's very, very important. Once you join those groups, then information can reach you very, very quickly. If you have problem with your V-Class, please go to them. They will sort it out for you. If you don't understand your timetable, please also reach out to them. They will explain things to you. Like I said, we are here to support you. We have a lot of mechanisms in place and people that have been placed around you to support you in your journey. Your program admins are there, your faculty registrars are there, your heads of school or heads of department are there, and your deans are there. They are there to support you. If you go to your program administrators and they can't sort out your problem, escalate it to your head of department. And if your head of department cannot sort out the problems for you, then escalate it to the dean of your faculty. And if your dean of faculty can still not solve the problem, bring it to me. At least before you go from program admin to head of department to dean of faculty and to me, we will find a solution for you. But again, be patient. Sometimes we have students who send a message to program admins by 1 a.m. in the morning, and then by 6 a.m. they have reported to me that I sent a message to your program admin and he has not responded. At 1 a.m., should she not be sleeping? Or should he not be sleeping? So also be patient with them when you send messages. They will respond as soon as they can. But also be human enough to remember that by past midnight, people also need to sleep. So don't expect or don't be sending messages at those times. Be reasonable enough. We'll respond as soon as we can. Okay, I think I will stop here. And once again, thank you for joining Victoria University. We are looking forward to working with you until you get to the finishing line, until you graduate. Thank you very much for coming, and we'll see you around.
Please, a big round of applause to Professor. Thank you so much for giving us such an amazing heads up. I hope we have learned something, right? We are ready, and at this time, we are going to hear from our Acting Dean of Students, and now going to invite Mr. Sevliver to speak to us. Please, a round of applause to him.
Thank you very much, MC. Our DVC, the academic registrar, my colleagues, the staff members present, dear ladies and gentlemen, like my colleagues have said, I want to thank you for making the right decision of joining Victoria University. The two former speakers concentrated on academics, and my duty is to talk about how we support the people involved in academics, especially the students. And this is the Dean of Students office. Our core duty is to support the student life at campus. We have the Dean of Students who is away she is in an international conference, especially about student affairs, and I hope when she comes back, student affairs will be better than what they have been. My name is Patrick Sevliver. I'm the sports coordinator for this university. My other colleague in the department is Madame Eva. She's the university chancellor. We have the executive assistant of the Dean of Students, Angela Atuhaire, and then the guild president that will later talk to you. Our Victoria's vision and mission, our vision is to be a world-class university for transformational education, and I think the academic register has talked about it. And our mission is to be a dynamic environment for learning, innovation, and community engagement. We have a core business that we concentrate on as the Dean of Students Department, and this is strictly about student engagement and involvement. We have academic clubs, we have sports teams, and we also have interest-based groups. You get to know this as you meet the guild president that will be taking you through. We have quite a number of volunteer opportunities where we give back to the community by developing skills, making positive impact, and they do quite a number of community service projects. We are a community university, and we cannot break away from the community. So with time, we will be called upon to give support so that we build our social corporate responsibility to the community. The community needs to understand who we are, and we need also to embrace and support them in any manner that is acceptable. Our core mandate as the Dean of Students Department is to provide strategic leadership. You have always heard about that you are the leaders of tomorrow. You begin from the university. I don't want to mention examples of people who have been guild presidents and are now members of parliament, ministers, and so on and so forth. So we provide strategic leadership, and that's why we embrace the guild business in the university. We support operational oversight for all non-academic aspects of student life. So when you're at Victoria, it's not all about lectures from 8 to 5, but there could be quite a number of other ancillary activities that will be open for you, for your business. We also foster a vibrant and inclusive university environment. You have not come to prison. You are going to enjoy the university. You are going to have fun. So that at the end of the day, after a stressful lecture program, you have to relax. And we shall be telling you how we shall be going about that. Our comprehensive core mandates include student welfare, student discipline, development, conduct, advocacy, representation, crisis management, name it. You have come from quite a number of places, and some of you, as I speak, you don't know even where you're staying, you don't even know your neighbor, you have just hired a small room, and you don't know your neighbor. The Dean of Students Department is supposed to support you, to advise you, and even to recommend some of the hostels that we partner with, that we have already supervised, inspected, and are good for your staying. Some of you are staying with the relatives that you have never met, but because you have come to study, your parents are telling you are going to stay with your uncle. And you find a lot of challenges with that uncle. We have someone in the university, a counselor, who can help you to go through the challenges you may be getting at that particular place where you're staying. So that is our business. So basically we do non-academic support so that your academic life, your academic journey is not disturbed at any one moment. We have developed, we have encouraged our students to participate in a number of clubs. You recall very well that in your high school you had so many clubs, history club, mathematics, name it. Here we encourage students to be part of these clubs. You have heard about the president of the Rotaract Club, Basoga Baino, Banyankole Kwetarana, international students, quite a number of them, so that you are not only a student, but you are a student plus. Otherwise, at the end of the day, if you don't join those clubs, you can only come here, do your lectures, and go away. You will not have contacts. The university has about 10,000 students. Those are already 10,000 contacts for you. When do you get them? You get them by associating yourselves with the clubs, with your study groups, name it. So I encourage you to join those clubs so that at least you will get those contacts for future references. When you graduate and you are looking for a job, your immediate contacts should be the people that you have studied with. It would be very disappointing for you to say, I don't have a job, I don't have contacts, when you had 10,000 people here, but you miss all of them because your business was academics, and after academics, you go back to your room and sleep, and then plan again for the following day. So I encourage you to join the clubs so that you are not alone. There is quite a lot that goes around campus life. like I've said. We also have health services. We have a university clinic where you have a problem. Definitely the counselor will talk about it. We have a catering department, because normally when the lecturers are here, it wouldn't be very good for you to cross the road. The university has tried its level best to improvise something where you can have a small meal and then you proceed with your academics. So you will have access to medical care and health promotion activities. Then we also have the recreation activities. So basically, that is what we do under the Dean of Students Department, and the more will be communicated to you. Like the DVC has said, we use electronic media. The only way we communicate is through using that media. It's unfortunate that maybe you came a little bit later than your colleagues, because those that started in July are doing their exams with the ICT and already know what's going on. But the Dean of Students has contacts for all of you, and there will be communication for all students in one email where information about any other program that's going to happen will be communicated to you. That is what I could say for now about sports. I mean, for the Dean of Students Department. And I would like to chip in and briefly talk about sports in the university. We designed something. Aine Newton is the sports minister. He designed something that is going to make life very easy for you. And this information will be sent to you, to your email, so that you can follow what we do in sports. It will have fixtures. You'll get notification of what is going to happen. You get to know the results of how games have been played on a particular date, and so on and so forth. Please. We'll proceed. So that is me. We have the minister. We have somebody in charge of medical. So when you get an injury in the university, during university business, you will be managed. We have football, we have rugby, we have basketball, and this is basically men and women. We have mind sports, we have chess, we have handball, we have badminton, we have tennis, netball, and bridge. All these sports, we manage them here. Don't ask me where do we play from. You remember when the academic register was talking to you, he said we are a unique university. Most of these sports, we play them in the best facilities within town. Like our football is played at Makerere. When Makerere is going to train, they have to wait for VU students to complete their training and then they start. And that is us. So we have all the facilities are within Kampala. We have a transport system where we board in the parking lot. The vehicle takes you to the training ground and brings you back. The sport that you have just seen, we have both men and women. And we want to encourage all of you that are talented in any of those to join us. Very soon, the Dean of Students will be sending you an email to register. But at the moment, we have designed an application which is going to be sent to you, where you submit in all your credentials, your name, your email, your telephone, and that will be the end. And then it will guide you of how you can apply to join us. If you want to play football, that information is there. We are not going to put up posters on the notice boards. That information is going to be sent on your email. You fill in your credentials and join our teams. We are powerhouses in quite a number of sports disciplines. Like, for example, we play basketball, men and women, and basketball, the men who play in the National Basketball League, top tier division. The women are in Division 1 and they are currently on top of the table. Rugby, we play top division in the Premier. We joined this year and we finished number 5. We are champions of the university rugby sevens, champions of netball, champions of handball. This information you maybe you have been following, but we are a unique university. We have very good, talented players, and we don't only stop at competing, but we also supply the national team. The national team, apart from maybe football, which a person I would call a little bit disorganized, but most of the other disciplines, we have university students playing for the national team in netball, in rugby, in chess, in handball, name it. So you have joined a university where your talent is going to be elevated. Your talent is going to be supported. We have high caliber coaches for all those disciplines. So you have come at the right time. You have joined the right university that is going to help you improve your talent. And I'm looking forward seeing you joining our teams. This information is going to be sent on your email. Kindly register, and then all the information will be supplied to you at your fingertips. The Dean of Students' office is on level 2. When you get out of the lift, on your left, the Dean of Students is there. The chancellor is there. I'm also there. So we are strategically located in one place, and we shall be waiting to receive you and attend to all your concerns. I thank you so much. Welcome to Victoria University.
Let's give a big round of applause. Thank you so much, Mr. Sebliba, for that address this morning. We are going to now dive into our university administrator, who will be speaking to us about the other side of our university, which is the Market Plaza campus. So join me as we welcome Madam Juliet to come and address us this morning. Please, a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you, Marvin. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, the Academic Registrar, my colleagues, members of staff, and students, good morning. As I've been introduced, my name is Juliet Tampire, the University Administrator in charge of our other branch called Market Plaza, where most of us are likely to have our classes. Maybe after this 1 month, after this module, as the DVC said, after the cross-cutting module, we are likely, all of us, to go the other side. So I believe we need to know where it is located in case you have not been there. But some of you maybe have been admitted from the other side because we also have an admissions office. But Market Plaza is called Market Plaza because the facility was once called Market Plaza, but that name is no longer there. It is now branded Victoria University. As you can see, that's how it looks like. Where is it located? Nakasero. We are below Nakasero. If you know Nakasero Market, Market Street, as you go to the old park. First of all, those are my name's contacts, and I head the branch. The contacts are there in case you will need them later. I've said we are below Nakasero Market, if you know that place. We are just a few kilometers from here, around 1.5 kilometers. If you are walking, it may take you 15 minutes just. If you choose take a ride, a taxi, or whatever, 5 minutes, you should be there. Of course, I'm telling you just from here, but if you have no business this side in the morning, you don't have to come here, okay? You will go straight the other side. If your class is at 8 a.m. at Market Plaza, 8th floor, then go straight. Don't come here to start the journey from here. Go straight, okay? Next. And Yeah, I think now we have an idea. If you know Mega Standard, Royal Complex, that's the building. I mean, the nearby landmark buildings or facilities. So as you enter there, when you see the Victoria University, our mighty security will receive you there, check you, ask you to identify yourself almost on a daily basis. Cooperate. As you've been told, we are in a city center. We are surrounded by security threats. So every day, don't start asking them or telling them that you saw me yesterday. They will ask you every day to carry your ID and cooperate. Let them see. If you have not yet acquired the ID, show them what shows that you are our student. So immediately you enter. That is our main reception. Go back. Our main reception will be there. Beautiful as you can see. If you come earlier, there are waiting chairs for you. You can hang around, but we don't also entertain idleness. Go to where you belong. Go to the library. Go to the lounge. Go to class where you belong. It's a building or a facility of 12 floors. It's a building of 12 floors with different activities. So go to where you belong, don't hang around there. But just in case you have 1, 2, 3 minutes, we shall be there. I sit at ground floor. Around there, when you enter, you'll be able to see the office of the university administrator. That very floor, you will see the mighty team of ladies they told you about that will be your immediate contacts in case you need any guidance. The program administrator, as we call it, the student support office, all faculties, all programs. So that at that office, I'm sure they are our immediate help and they play a big role there. Other issues could be secondary, but they are important. So they are just as you enter, you'll see student support office. And in case you don't know where to go, which lecturer, I can see my timetable, as you have been told, they are the people that will help you nearby there. Then also before that, that same very floor has admissions and marketing office. In case you still have issues or concerns with your admissions person who admitted you, still that same floor, you'll find them there. You can reach out to them. We can continue. So what do we have there? As you've been told, it is our major teaching facility. We have almost all the lecture rooms for you, fully furnished. It's up to you now to take care of them. We have the science laboratories. You'll see a quick picture of them. The sick bays, the Wi-Fi, as just very soon you'll be on air or you're already been given the passwords here and there. We have the incubation business for students and staff. I believe someone will talk about them. Other facilities. What do we have at Market Plaza branch? Salim? We also have our library. Yes, we have our main library this side, but we have our other branch, the other side with attendants. You'll get them at level 9. Computer labs, you've been told that we are paperless. As you are sorting yourself to buy your laptop, we have those computer labs which will help you, but of course that should be a short period of time as you sort yourself. But computers are there at the 2 levels, and soon you'll have it also on the 3rd, or the other level, the 2nd level. Then we also have a moot court for those of you in law. You'll see some of those things when you're practicing. We don't have to go to Uganda High Court to practice. Those facilities are there. Those in art, you'll see our very good art rooms and galleries. Those facilities are there. In case you are waiting for the lectures, you are still a bit free, you can wait from our cafeteria and the lounge, you will see. Those of you in journalism, you'll still be able to see our beautiful studios at Market Plaza. All those things are owned by the university. You don't have to go outside. Just a quick picture of what I've just talked about. Those are some of our science labs. but even we have more and more of those facilities. At level 5, as you can see, those of you in health science courses, the pharmacy, the nursing, public health, and so forth. Then the library, you can see, go on. The labs, you can see fully stocked. Protect those things. They are for you, and they are for the next people to come. Don't be tempted to pick that mouse. Don't be tempted to pick any piece, because after all, the camera will be there. We shall come for you. So protect them. The art room, I'm sure these art furniture, you may not get it anywhere in any universities. You'll find them with these small desks where even an A4 paper cannot fit. But for us, we have your drawing tables, beautiful as they are. Also protect them. Don't go and start writing on them and then 2-3 years, as you can see, white as they are, let them remain white as they are for the 2, 3, 4 years of other people who will come in. These are your things. If the previous people had spoiled them, we wouldn't find them like this. So let's protect our property. It's yours. Some of those are your colleagues' pieces they have made, as you can see them. They are there, and some of them we have displayed them even at our receptions and so forth. So we shall expect even yours to be better. Next, and next. So I've talked of the cafeteria. When you are free, you are waiting for the afternoon lecture, you don't have to go outside and then maybe you meet an accident, may God forbid. Just wait from level 9, food is there, drinks are there, anything you want apart from alcohol, of course. Okay? So just carry a small amount of money, and as soon as you enter the building, you'll keep there till evening when you go home. And by the way, the cafeteria is managed by your colleagues, Faculty of Business and Management. So join them. I've mentioned of the studio. You can see our Vice Chancellor. He was once, before a few months or weeks, he was in. We all like being inside there. You can also make an appointment and visit and see. Some of us, we have not been in these studios, the TVs and what. You can check there so that when you are home telling people, please join us, we have a studio. You are talking with first-hand information, guys. The moot court for law guys, it's there. Very spacious and unique on its own for the law practitioners. Just a sample of your classes. I've said protect your property the way you see them. Don't think I've organized it. You'll find them every day like this. They will be disorganized in the evening by the time you leave, but in the morning you'll find them like that. So let's protect them. Maybe information where they have told you that most of you will end up the other side. So where are the officers of your faculties, heads of departments, you can quickly read where you belong and know that if I want the HOD of business, I'll go to level 9. If I want to Institute of Education, that is Faculty of Education, I'll go to level 6. That's a quick one. That's where you belong. Health Science, level 3. Where the other officers, I've told you I'm at ground level, student support, you can see admissions, counseling. Legal clinic, you'll see, or you'll get to know later what takes place in some of those areas. Legal clinics, guild officers will of course address you, but their office is at level 6. And now also we have given them another sub-office at level 1 because there are many and they're always waiting for you. And someone else has already talked about security. We are safe, we are secure, we try our level best. But security starts with you. No one will follow you. Some of us, we've got incidents. We are here, but you don't know even whether actually all of us are students. Just to know. 1, 2 can easily be people who are claiming, then you'll be like, I attended with this girl in orientation, I think she's a student. You leave her with your laptop in a few minutes, you can't see, and we don't know also the person. So take care of your property. Do not abandon, don't trust easily. So we try our level best, but also do your part. We are protected by the cameras, the security. As you can see, they are just at the entrance of different companies, by the way. But cooperate with them when they are over disturbing you, even if 3-4 times to identify yourself, it is for our own good. Okay? Very important. Thank you. And I think the last bit of it is that, thank you so much. I also join the rest to welcome you to Victoria University, and we shall be waiting for you at Market Plaza to give you more details and make sure that you settle in very well. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Juliet Ampeire. She's our University Administrator for Market Plaza. I want to take this opportunity to welcome our Vice Chancellor. Is present. Our Vice Chancellor, please come here and receive your people. I know most of you might not have seen him, or you've seen him on TV, you've never seen him physically. So today you are going to see him. He's our Vice Chancellor there.
Please, a bigger round of applause to our Vice Chancellor.
Good morning, everyone. Morning. Here we make noise to the top of our voices. I am delighted to see all of you. My name is Lawrence. Don't be carried away by different titles, vice chancellors, deputy vice chancellors, academic registrars, deans, and everything. Everyone you see here is a human being like you. Is your brother, your sister, your uncle, your name it. So you can call me Lawrence when you meet somewhere. Say, hey, Mr. Lawrence, if respect is something that is for you, but call me Lawrence. I need to speak to you. We have a challenge. We love challenges. You challenge us, and we try to make things better. Thank you so much for coming to Victoria University. You have come a little bit late, but not late to start your studies. But I'm sure you are very ready to take on the world. I can assure you that you have chosen the best university of the times that we live in today in this country. You couldn't have chosen a better country, a better university like this one. So the only thing we can assure you is as simple as saying that you will not live the same way you came. Not that you will have added to the number of years you have, but you will be able to use everything you have picked from here to do something that can change your life, your family's life, and your country where you come from. It can be this country, it can be anywhere in the world. We don't think we are just a university of Uganda. We are a university that serves the world. We have students from different corners of this world. And wherever you're coming from, feel at home. Just know that you're welcome to Victoria University and you're welcome to Uganda. Now, learning, as far as it is concerned, you have to be at the forefront of your own learning. We, the people who are supposed to be teaching you, we are supposed to guide, to facilitate, to coordinate, to coach, to mentor, to work with you, such that you achieve your goals, your vision, missions, and aspirations. If you're here to simply receive information from your teachers, and you think you have a head that has nothing, and you think your teacher is an expert, he knows everything, and even the books in the library are going to give you everything, then you are in the wrong place. Because some of you, without fear of any contradiction, you will have even better information than your teachers. Some of them, they should also be ready to learn from you. But a team that has worked together is the one that is going to eventually win. So we want to work with you. We want to collaborate. We want to team up. We want to challenge each other. We want to move things. We want to create. We want to experience. We want to explore. And we want to make things happen. That's how you create a difference in this world. That's how you impact communities. That's how you change society. Not by thinking that I know everything. No, everything that you think you know, your phone knows better. True or false? Your phone knows better. I cannot move around to pretend that, oh, I am the best professor you're going to see. Wrong. No. That phone contains information as long as it has data that is better than the entire country put together. So no one should claim supremacy or superiority over information you can receive. But putting it together and learning it and experiencing it and using it to create things is what we have to do. And that's what we do in this university. You learn the skills that you're going to use in the real world. Not to learn things that you'll never use in your real lives. So prepare, put on your shoes, have every tool that you need in your toolbox, ready to fly. If you're here for 1 year, make use of it. If you're here for 2 years, even better. If you're here for 3 years, that's the best. 4 years, definitely, you should be even in position to change all of us. We, your community. If you are going to be here for 4 years, that's good enough time for you to make things that are going to change this country. So, my simple advice is remember the reason why you chose to come to school. Purpose. Purpose. It's not the content that you're going to study. No. Why did you come to school? If you look around you, you try to look around yourselves. Even if you move around there, you will see problems, right? Even if you start thinking right now, everyone has a problem. If you're seated here and you're not thinking of any problem, please help me put up your hand. So everyone has what? Now, if everyone has a problem, who is helping us to solve those problems? So let's try to know the purpose of us being here. Then identify a problem that you think you can solve and use the education you are receiving to try to solve that problem. And the moment you can solve that problem, simply know that the problem you have, there is another person who has the same problem. You will be able to monetize that problem and, monetize that solution that deals with that problem, and that can become a job for yourself. And that will make you a better person. And that will make you a productive citizen of this country. And that will make you a productive member of your very community. Do not come here, I hope you have not come here to be very, very theoretical. I know you have friends, you have sisters, you have brothers that paid millions of money, like yourselves are going to pay those millions of money by the chartered university in this country. But whatever you pay is still money. But you have known friends, colleagues, siblings that have paid their money, but they are seated at home, hoping that one day they can receive employment, praying so hard that God will throw them a job. Things don't work that way. There is no single government, I will tell you, around the world that will ever create That's how we become better, all of us. And now, we are even in a situation I can't, since I was asked to speak to you, I hope everyone here, how many people have books here? Show me your books. If you have a book, notebook, kindly. Beautiful note. Even if it is ugly, don't worry. Show. Yeah. Great. Pens. Pens. Even if you still have those, you call them Bic. Yes, those are the pens I used when I was still going to school, and you're still using the same pens. Yeah. What else do we use to, you have a book? What else? A ruler, protractor, calculator, a set, compass. Okay. May I kindly request you, with all the humility and humbleness, let this be your last day to handle, to use a book or a pen. Please, do not bring your books, your pens in this university. We don't need them. With due respect. Let it be today being your last what? Like if you just need them to simply look at a book because you are locked up in your head from the high school where you're coming from, yes, just know that you were, yes, you went through an education system that was terrible at that, and it is not your fault, but you can still change. So what do we need? If they haven't told you, what do we need? Huh? We need what? So, please, if a teacher comes to you in your classroom or in the digital classroom, and he asks you to pull out your books, your pens, and starts giving you notes, please walk out of that classroom. Okay? Walk out of what? That classroom. Here, learning is digitized. Teaching is digitized. Assessment is digitized. Exams and coursework. Some admin functions are digitized. Elections are digitized. What we have not digitized in this university is you guys dating each other. You can still date manually. That's on you. Yeah, you can still, maybe we can also come up with something of online dating somewhere on our system, such that you can have private rooms where you can meet and make things happen. But we haven't done that. The rest of the things are what? So we need you to have a laptop. We need you to have a tablet, an iPad, a good smartphone. And if you don't have that, we have some labs, but which are not going to be enough for all of you, where you can sit and do the work. But you're not going to take our computers to your classroom. So you need your own gadget, not your own book. I repeat, books, pens, they are your own choice. You can write letters to your friends if you are still writing letters, but not our courseworks or exams. Why? When you applied here, how many people submitted an application to Victoria University? Did you submit an application? Did you apply to come to Victoria University? How did you do that? If you didn't apply to come to Victoria University, then you are in a wrong place. So we should find you. There are so many universities in this country, around 60. But if you applied to come to this university, did you send us an application written with your pen? Yeah? No. So then why are we teaching you to handwrite? If the world is asking you to type, to be digitally competent and proficient, why are you insisting to carry a pen and paper? So those are the simple things, not even, before we even talk about other benefits of you getting used. There's no employer that is going to ask you to write for them your application. Those employers don't exist in this country or the world. There is no employer that will ask for a CV that is handwritten. It doesn't happen in this country. There is no employer that will ask for a report that is handwritten. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world. So practice skills that you need and are needed in the world of work or in the labor market or in the entrepreneurial world. So those are the skills you have to have in this university. So I hope that technology is something you are going to really be up to the top of it. It shouldn't stop on you call it Snapchat. It shouldn't stop on TikTok. It shouldn't stop on Facebook if you're still using it. It shouldn't stop on Instagram. It shouldn't stop on all those social media apps that you use. We use them, but we use them for the good. But if you are even going to use them, have the skills to use them to add value to you, not to use them to enrich others. Because most of you are using them to enrich other people. Make them rich. While you're becoming poorer and poorer every day. You even borrow money to buy data to make another person rich. Some of you even go an extra mile, especially some young sisters of mine here, of going to different restaurants. While you're seated as a group, you snap someone's food, another food. You keep the pictures or the small videos, and then you share them on a daily basis. I was here having dinner. The other day you share another person's meal. While we went here, I was eating this. You're making other people rich on a daily basis. Can you change and use that effort, that money to make yourselves richer, solve problems? So we hope that the skills we give you in this university can make you better than you found us. So with those many words, allow me to end here and welcome you to Victoria University. The journey has just begun. We say Victoria University, we are the university of what? Of you. Or you come here prepared to do what? No one has mastered our motto, tagline, come prepared to, leave prepared to, you are not to fail. So thank you very much.
Please, a big round of applause to Prof. Thank you so much, sir. But Prof, before you leave, we have a surprise artist to give us an interlude for you. So I'm going to invite Segmento to come and give us some nice music this morning. Please, a big round of applause.
Straight from Uganda, Segmento amasome wamatayo, panefenos gangnami yako.
Yes, thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Let's give another round of applause for our VC. And I want to welcome you to Victoria University. This is the right place you can be at. And in your first day of studies, you're going to realize that. I want to welcome you to Victoria University. My name is Segmento Omusomi Wamatayo. I'm a gospel artist. So the songs that I'm going to sing are gospel songs. Praise the Lord. Is someone in the building? All right, Mr. DJ, let's go.
Straight from Uganda. Segment amasome wamatayo. Pamifin mosgana miyaka. Daddy Katonda. Daddy Katonda. Dina Katonda. Dina Katonda. Daddy Katonda. Daddy Katonda. Dina Katonda. Dina Katonda. Bino yabyogeranga kozesa kamwake tuneva mutwe yabyogeranga yagala amawanga gamanye tiye Katonda gamutye salina lugendo yantonedeyapita salina kifo salina kugamba eno omulindo yakusigeza mukasana perengetya enkibo yabate yandeka kugwa Daddy Katonda, Gasitula Batarina, Jelani never Bogamisa, never Bogamisa, he had come to give me a better life. We don't want to say what way. Yeah, say, blessings of Allah in the city and the village. Where we're taking the battle, oh, well, I don't name one up, you bet me something. I'll send you. Daddy Katonda, Daddy Katonda, Dina Katonda. Dina Katonda.
Ndabye Katonda ngakola ebinene ndabye Katonda. Hallelujah. Timukama yachadde wange ne baneiba ne bagamba yabafe. Buli lunaku ebeera holiday wange. Nakimanya mu kusooka. Namanya lujja kukya Mukama. Yes, Mr. DJ, let's go.
Yebulala sekyafogeka. Banange wansiwenjuba wano nga nindiridde Mukama. Era kabuze katana byembifeeko. Waliwo bandagirira mbu balina kye balageyo. Nabbi n'abawa emiti nga weesoma Matayo siraba lunyiriri. Nabadde nkoyo okuloota ng'okusanga ekisawo nga kijjuddemu amazike n'ez'okukanga mu waleti nina kido ate nga kyajjenje sibalimba Mukama yakyaddeeka ne bamalayika nga beetisse waliwo n'ebirala bye baleeta enkya akitwala bamanja munkubire enamba yambi mugisevinge ndikulala sekyafogeka namanya lujja kujja Mukama nkyalire yakyaddeeka Lucha kuchana wachale akuchalie owa kukumuleza tukwawe Batman pele sichiyaranga kochina wechokutuyanirira naye nga ntudde butuusawo nga waliwo abalenzi by'okunywa oluvannyuma ne bamala ne bapaka amasaja tuli mu Yesu tuli bulala mesali gye kubawonya Mukama yachadde wange ne baneiba ne bagamba yabafe buli lunaku ebeera holiday wange nakimanya mu kusooka namanya lujja kujja Mukama nkyalire yachadde olunaku byesatu lujja kujja nabwakyale akukyalire owakunkumuleza tukwawe banange wansiwenjuba wano nga nindiridde Mukama era kabuze katana byombiveeko nabadde nkoyo okuloota ng'okusanga ekisawo nga kijjuddemu amazike n'enzokukanga mu waleti nina kido ate nga kyajjenje Mukama yajjadde wange ne baneiba ne yabafe buli lunaku ebeera holiday wange namanya lujja kukya Mukama nkyali yajjadde olunaku byesatu kwawe lujja kukya nabwakyali akukyali owakunkumuleza tukwawe yajjadde olunaku byesatu kwawe tegemeza omusome wamagayo sebana betete
Thank you. Please, another big round of applause. Thank you so much for that interlude. Now, as you can see, as Victoria University, we are a university that is not boring, right? Yes, so and that gentleman is one of us at the university. And I think Madame Juliet really showed us that we have very good facilities up there at Market Plaza. We have a studio. So if you are there and you feel like you can do music, please, we have a recording studio here as well. We have a TV, we have a radio station. So feel free to go to those facilities and utilize them fully. All these facilities are there to help us grow. As our Vice Chancellor also noted that as we are walking out of this university, you do not only just walk out with your degree, right? You have to walk out with some other skill that can help you in your career. I'm now going to invite our next speaker of the day. But before that, for those who joined us later on, those who would wish to use the washrooms, they're just in that corner. So feel free to move and excuse yourself, and after return back to the session. I'm going to invite once again our academic registrar to introduce the office of the academic registrar and invite the team to come and present to us this morning. Yes, I would like to recognize our head of cooperative education, Dr. Shamim K. Matovu. Doctor, please a round of applause to Doctor. She will be addressing us later on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, IMC. I will go quickly since I've already communicated to you. I work with a team here. Our office, like as I've told you, it handles admissions, handles examinations, handles graduation. It also oversees teaching and learning. So here I work with faculty registrars. Each faculty has got a registrar. I will kindly invite them to come here and join me on the stage. And for people to see you easily, I would encourage you to come here. I prefer here because me, I'm short, so that people can see me. They are going to introduce themselves each. We have 4 faculties, and each faculty has got its own faculty registrar. But one of us, Proskovia, is not here today. She's attending another event, but these are here. So they will introduce themselves and take us through a very quick presentation, which will give you more information that you need. Thank you very much.
Good morning, all of you. Good morning. My name is Sharifa Nachtanda. I'm the faculty registrar, Faculty of Business and Management. Yes, good morning to you all. My name is Nachtende Hajara. I'm the faculty registrar for the Faculty of Health Sciences. Nice to meet you and welcome to Victoria University.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Loina Sanga. I'm the faculty registrar for the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Welcome to Victoria University.
Yes, while the presentation goes on, briefly to introduce ourselves as faculty registrars, we work with the department of the academic registrar in the registry department. We work basically running academic duties within the respective faculties. We oversee your classes, your timetables, make sure if your results come in on time. If you have any issues regarding any of that, we are in charge of that. We'll be scheduling your classes, giving you your timetables, knowing which modules you will do at what time, and all the different lecturers working together with the different people in the respective faculties. Yes. Well, thank you very much for that. I'd like to congratulate all of you upon getting admitted to Victoria University. And the working assumption is all of us here have been admitted. All of us here should possess an admission letter. I'm sure all of us have admission letters, right? Well, since you've been admitted, I would like to urge all of you to go through your admission letters. Please take time,
go through that admission letter in its entirety, read it from the order of your name, spelling of your name, the program, your study session. It has a lot of information in it. Please ensure you go through that admission letter, read it. And some of you, at the point of admission, you were admitted provisionally. And what a provisional admission letter is, at the point of admission, there was a document you didn't have. Say, for example, there are those of you that are yet to receive your senior six pass slip. But at the point of admission, you were admitted using your recommendation from your former school. You're still required to submit your pass slip when you get it, so that that provision admission letter can become a full admission letter. Well, there are study sessions. We have 3 study sessions. That is day, evening, and weekend. I'd like to inform all of you, should you at any one point in time, say for example, at the point of admission, you are not working, but now you're employed, would you love to switch from day to evening? There's that provision on your class, like the other team from the Academic Registrar's Office still is going to take you through. They'll show you how that is done. You'll be able to change study sessions from day to evening or to weekend, whichever you prefer and is more conducive to you, to allow you study well and enjoy your journey at Victoria University. The other issue that is catered for is change of program. Say, I'm going to give an example. At the point of admission, I was admitted, say, for a bachelor's degree in procurement. But because we are allowed to change our mind, new information reaches you, circumstances change. At the point of admission, you are interested in a bachelor's degree in business administration. But now, you would love to do a bachelor's degree in procurement. Still, that is catered to. You can change your program, but that you can do it on V-Class. In support, you can always contact us. We can always guide. Please ensure whichever changes you're making in terms of program, you have the necessary information you need to make those changes. And the other issue is some of us here are international students and we are not Ugandan students. So if you're an international student, there is an officer in the admissions office that is here to cater for you. Because for students that are coming from other education systems, there is something called equating of results with the Uganda National Examinations Board. So there is Mr. Sam at the Academic Registrar's Office, in the admissions office, who will help you cater to that. And then we have 3 intakes. That's the March intake, the July intake, and the October intake. Well, you are our July intake student. And then there are students, there is something called credit transfers and exemptions. Well, say for students, if you're coming from another institution and you did a diploma, say a diploma in business administration, but you are admitted for a bachelor's degree in business administration, there is something called exemption. You can apply for it. Still, the team that is going to take you through the class will show you how that is done on our system, and you'll be able to, and some of the programs, all the modules or the course units that you did study in your earlier program, you can be exempted from, so that you do not have to study them again. Thank you very much. My other colleagues will take you through what happens in the Academic Registrar's Office. First, the VC has something to say.
Thank you very, very much, registrars. Yeah. Thank you very much. So, they'll come back later. I know they have a lot of information for you. I know I had stopped from where we had discussed, but I also thought that you needed to get some other, like I said, experience, exposure is better than any materials you're going to read any university. So right now, I want to share with you a good friend of mine, brother of mine, who has traveled all the way from the United States of America, come to visit this country, but also has chosen to come and speak to you. He's not an ordinary guest. He's a professor of economics from the Texas State University, top university in the world, one of the top universities in the world. I would be delighted to hear him share with you where you need to be to become a global human capital actor. Not just working to be just a Ugandan. That is great. We love our country. But can you be a global citizen? Can your skills take you anywhere in the world? And when you stand like him or like myself, you will still identify yourself and they will say, we need you here. Not to limit your market to simply one small territory. So this guest has written everything that has actually supported the economic system that you live with today. And he has also gone further to advise the equivalent of the Bank of Uganda of America. And that's the Federal Reserve during Obama's what? Administration. So you're not going to hear from a common person like me. No, this person is great. Only that I went to school with him, but he was smarter than me. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to help me welcome Professor Andrew Ojede. And he's Ugandan like you. Only that he is a giant taller than me. Thank you so much.
Hello. Oh, thank you, Dr. Lawrence Muganga. My name is Professor Andrew Ojede. This is my homeland. I'm sorry I kind of lost my voice. We went somewhere far yesterday. I was educated in Uganda. I went to Makerere University. I did economics and mathematics all through my life. And I was lucky to get a Fulbright scholarship to go to the United States to study graduate programs in economics, both master's and PhD level. So I graduated with a doctoral degree in economics in 2009. And I started my career as a professor of economics at California State University at Long Beach, where I was there for about 4 years. Then finally relocated to Texas, where I'm currently the professor of economics too. So my background is kind of broad. Professor Lawrence Muganga was my very good friend, classmate at Makerere. We studied economics together. Then he finally went to pursue his PhD in economics in Canada. Yeah, but I'm a macroeconomist by training. So I do a lot of research on developing countries, capital movements, regional economic growth, international economics, and in energy. Yeah, so I teach courses in economics at Texas State University, right from undergraduate to graduate levels. So I'm really excited to be here to share with you just a few of my experiences and some kind of life lesson. It might not be big, but you may maybe take something out of it. So for you guys, young people who are just coming up today, you are just building the foundation to become something great, because I was like you when I was a young man as well. And I believe that you build a solid foundation, then the wall is going to be great and the roof is going to be great as well. Okay? So I'm really very interested and fascinated with what Victoria University has done over the last 4 years. it is distinguishing itself from the rest of our universities in the region, because Victoria University embraces technological advancement, artificial intelligence, okay, and data science, okay? So it's important that you guys, I know some of you have been admitted here to do bachelor's in business administration. Some of you are in IT. So it doesn't really matter. We are in a world which is evolving, okay? Technological advancement happens almost every second, okay? The way the world is going on, you guys have heard about artificial intelligence, which is changing. You know, where I come from in the United States, it's replacing jobs, okay? So automation is real. So it's important what you guys are in a great place, because this university is embracing technology in your learning, so that when you graduate, you're basically going to be competitive. You can compete with your peers elsewhere. It's a global market. And as Professor Lawrence mentioned, you are not only educating yourself to compete with your fellow Ugandans. You just have to, we live in a global village, okay? So take it from me that whether you're doing IT or you're doing just a Bachelor of Business Administration, embrace technology, because that's the future, okay? Even me, like just about 10, 15 years ago, the way I used to teach economics both at the undergraduate and graduate level, that has changed. Now, like I teach a class where in the spring, macroeconomic theory and application. So the class is 3 hours long. It's once a week. So the 2 hours, we do the math. It's mathematical theory. Then the other 1 hour is all computer programming and application, simulations and stuff like that. So it's important that I know Victoria University is setting up great laboratories, computer labs. Please embrace them, okay? Embrace those programming languages, yeah. So as I shared with your VC, we are also in Texas State University. We collaborate with so many universities around the world, in Asia, in Europe, Africa. We are partnering with so many universities. Because now, technology, you can interact with my students. You can be like, students at Victoria University and at Texas State University. We can teach you at the same time, okay? And I'm really glad that the technology that university had embraced might actually help us pursue some collaboration together in the near future. Okay. So I just want to leave you with one thing. I went through a lot myself. I was raised in northern Uganda. I went to a school, a Catholic school called Comboni College. It's a missionary, Comboni, the Italian missionary school, about 8 kilometers north of Leda town. Yeah, so that's my background. But let me tell you one thing. You have the grit, you have the perseverance, you have the courage, you put in the hard work, nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible. Okay? So, and then once you hit that classroom, just always embrace a sense of competition. Just be the best of yourself. Respect your teachers. Interact with them. Be free with them, because it's your professors whom are going to impact those ideas to you. Don't be shy. You're no longer in a high school. Just go to your professors, ask questions. The more questions you ask, the more you get better things. I ask my colleague questions up to date. They ask me all the time. The university is a place where we learn. Even if you get a PhD, that's not the end of learning. Okay? Learning is something that evolves until when you die. You know what I mean? I'm learning everything new every day. I'm reading every day. Just keep your mind fresh and work hard. I don't have a lot of time. I'm going to go somewhere to meet other people right now. But I'll be coming here more regularly because we're pursuing some technology that I'm bringing to Uganda. We developed some renewable energy that we're starting to help companies here transition to renewable energy from a practical point of view. So you'll see me here quite a bit now. Maybe another 6 months, I may come speak to you. Okay? So I don't have much to say. I just love to see you, all your faces. You guys look brilliant. And just go get it. Go get it. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Professor Ojedi. And I can tell you, you've heard it from him. You've heard it from me. You'll hear it from any other sane person. Do not educate yourself for small things. Please, I am begging you. If you have not heard anything, you don't carry anything else from what he has told you, please do not study to simply be a small person on your village or your city. Study to stand in Brazil and everyone will say, okay, we need you. You can change something here. You go to Singapore, everyone needs you. You go to Sweden, he will tell you how many countries he has been at. His education has taken him. Personally, I stand at 53 countries today. And I've never gone there to simply visit, to work. So that's the graduate we are looking for in this country. And I am grateful you have heard it from him. You've heard about technology. It's not something we are obsessing with as Victoria University. No. He comes from the top 50 universities in the world. Top 50. We are not anywhere close to Texas State University as Victoria University. Not anywhere close. But for them, they are way, way far when it comes to technology. For us, we are here masquerading to be students and teachers with books and pens. Not a bad thing, but we can change. While other universities are still running around with blackboards and chalk, you will not find that in our university. So, please listen to his counsel, his guidance. I'm thrilled that he has promised to come back. We, especially you guys from the business school, the faculty of business, and anyone who wants to do better. He's not only a professor of economics, but also is a person who lives his education. He's in business. He has an innovation that he has developed and produced that this country doesn't have. And they are yearning to have it implemented. Maybe you will never have power going off in this country if he happens to bless us with that kind of technology. So having said that, I also want to recognize my colleague. I want him to come and just say, I know, Professor Jede, you are in the rush to go and meet the highest authorities there is, but I want to welcome Joseph. Joseph is our human resource management expert at Victoria University. Those who aspire to become human resource experts, here is your guy. I know one thing about Joseph. You may look at him like this. Okay, he has also embraced not wearing suits like me. We are very poor people. We don't have money to buy suits. We are not like Professor Jede. He's a millionaire in dollars, not millionaires in Ugandan shillings like us, right? But you may see, but he's a very good runner, by the way. We ran a marathon together, and it reached a time when I couldn't move. He said, no, you can do this. You can do this, and we finished together. So greet your students. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, VC. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm excited to spend some time with you this morning. My name is Joseph Ajal. I'm a human resources expert. Like the VC has said, I consult with Victoria University in the Human Resources Department, which we are shortly now going to be calling People and Culture Department. Professor Arthur, I see you. And also Shamim, my colleague, Dr. Shamim K. Matovu, whom I've known from the UK days. And I'm enjoying being with you. I'm really enjoying my time in being able to influence young people, young lives. I'm a father. That's the first job. Every other thing that I do is a side hustle. My very first job in the world is being a doting dad to 3 amazing sons, Terence, Philip, and Jordan, and a daughter, Edwina. That's my first job. Then a husband, and then everything else. All my titles follow after that. Why am I here today? I'm here today to inspire you to work hard. Your background is irrelevant. Some of you will say, I'm just a girl. Some of you will say, I'm from the wrong region of the country. There is no right region of the country. Some of you will say, but my tribe. Who cares about your tribe? Some of you will say, but I'm of this religion. I'm a minority. It doesn't matter. What matters is your passion and your fire for self-improvement and improvement of your family and your society. None of us is born with anything. We're all born naked. We have nothing. And when we get buried, we are buried, with clothes, but anyway, we're buried with nothing. Even if you have cars and gold and millions of dollars, it doesn't follow you into the grave. You go alone. You come alone, you go alone. Even if you're a triplet, each of you arrives alone. And the day you depart alone. Learning is lifelong. Learning never stops, like Professor Andrew Jede has said. Learning goes on until your very last day on earth, until you breathe your last. So with that having been said, I'm excited to welcome you to Victoria University. You're among the few privileged students in Uganda that are at the University of You, the University of Authentic Learning, the University of Virtual Learning. I don't know of any other university in Uganda that does virtual learning like we have on V-Class. Tell me any. I'll give you 10,000 shillings now. Give me an example. I'll give it to you. There's none. They are all doing some form of either in-class training or classroom training or blended. But here we are exclusively online. We have students who have never stepped in Uganda. Professor Arthur, am I lying? Never stepped in Uganda. They have finished their full degree and graduated. Some came for graduation at Munyonyo. Some have never come to Uganda even for graduation. We send their PhDs, their certificates, their diplomas, and degree certificates by DHL if they so wish. So you can equalize. Technology is an equalizer. I'll talk about the 5 global trends shaping the world of work, according to the World Economic Forum report, Future of Work Report 2025-2030. The first one is technology. The second one is the green revolution, which Professor Andrew Jede is leading by bringing in renewable energy into Uganda. The third is demographics. Now, there are 6 demographics at the place of work today. There is the silent generation. Those are people above 70 or 80. There's the baby boomers, people in their 60s, 70s, and maybe thereabouts. There's Gen X, people in their mid-40s to late 40s and 50s, Gen X. There is millennials. Lots of the teaching staff you meet here will be millennials and Gen X. And then there are those of you in the audience, Gen Z. You heard about the Gen Zs? You guys are a force for good. You're so phenomenal. The way you learn is different. The way you read is different. The way you study, the way you research is different. So it challenges us, the teaching staff and administrative staff, to up our game to speak your language at your level. Go on TikTok, go on X, do podcasts, the kind of stuff that's cool and exciting for a young person to learn from instead of a blackboard. You understand what I mean? That's why Professor Muganga has become a force for good in this country, because he's featured heavily in the form of learning that appeals to the young person. Does it make sense? So with that having been said, remember this. No dream is too small. If your dreams don't scare you, they're not big enough. They're simply not big enough. If you don't wake up in a cold sweat at 3 a.m. dreaming about being the best person in the world at whatever you do, your dreams are not big enough. And do not second guess yourself. Do not think I am too small to achieve that. Don't say I don't have resources. The ultimate best resource you have is life. God gave it to you for free. You have life and breath, and that is something you cannot replace. You have life. So thank God for that. Every morning, thank Him. Whichever your faith, go on your knees, say thank you. Alhamdulillah. Thank God for having life. Then use your life, and the gifts he gave you, those are also free. There is nobody who is better than you because they have different gifts. No, your gifts are just different. Use your gifts to advance humanity, to advance knowledge, and to advance yourself. And ultimately, when you hit roadblocks, seek out mentorship. Talk to Dr. Shamima and her team in the CEO program. If you're getting stuck, you need an internship, you need a placement, you need a mentor, you need a coach. I am a professional certified coach at the level of a professional certified coach, which is the second highest level of professional coaching in the ICF, International Coaching Federation. And I've been the president of the International Coaching Federation, Uganda Charter Chapter, until last year. I'm the immediate past president. So we have resources, and for any student of VU, you come to my office on 2nd floor, People and Culture or HR department, you're going to get a pro bono coaching session. I charge for my coaching sessions a minimum of $150 per hour. That's 550,000 Uganda shillings per hour. But for students of VU, free. Any student or staff of VU, if you book, I'll give you that pro bono session for free as a career coach. So with that in mind, may God bless you. May you excel in everything you do. And see you on graduation day. And for the rest of your life, may you be successful. God bless you.
So you have heard it loud and clear. You can come from Guru. Professor Jede came from Guru.
I forgot to mention, I'm so sorry, I'm not supposed to speak after my boss. But Andrew Jede is my cousin. So we live in the same house in Entebbe. When he's in Uganda, he lives in my home in Entebbe. When I'm in Texas, I live in his house. He's my cousin.
So you're dealing with the people from UK, Texas, there is another UK, there is another New Zealand, you are dealing with Canada. Mr. Sevriba has just come from Singapore, where somewhere, like, you're not dealing with ordinary people. You know? So, but it doesn't matter where you do what. Professor Jede was born in Gulu. Amorata. Joseph, where? Dr. Shamima, I think it is Chisoro. Arthur, where were you born? Mbarara. Before Mbarara became Mbarara. You would be surprised I was born in Butaleja. Interestingly. Spent one day there as a baby and then ended up in Mukono. So you can come from where? Anywhere. And become something that this world can admire. And that's what we wish for you in this university. And we know you can make it. So 3 things. I escort my brother and friend to go where he's supposed to go. But 3 things that end up with a 4th one that is very important. Make sure you remain healthy. Remain what? Because everything else, if you are not healthy, is 0. Number 2, seek to be successful. That is what? Success. And success is going to come in several versions. You can define your success. My success may not be your success, but seek to be successful. But number 3, too, as important as the rest of the 2 above. Strive to love. Love others. That's a biblical commandment. The way you love yourself. Love others. And love can come in different what? Versions. When you have those 3, they are going to need one more important thing. Make money. Do what? Make no mistake. Those 3 things are not going to be so if you don't make money. Make money. So that whatever you're going to do here requires you to do it with grit. With dreaming, but don't oversleep while you're dreaming, right? Dream and drive yourself into action and then create things. Ojede is trying to clean up our environment, making it greener. In the process, he makes money. So create things and make money. If you have money, you'll be healthy, you'll be successful, you'll love people, they will love you, you'll conquer this world. All the best.
big round of applause to our guests. Thank you so much. Please, another big round of applause to them. We appreciate you for your kind word. Please, thank you so much. So I'm now going to again welcome our registrars to wrap it up very fast, and then we can move on to our next presentation.
Thank you. I hope everyone is inspired, and please keep that spirit. Well, we are going to continue with our presentation. Hopefully not bore you after the exciting presentations from our former professors. Yes, at Victoria University, we have 4 faculties, which each and every one here belongs to one of those. We have the Faculty of Health Sciences, we have Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, the Faculty of Business and Management, and the Faculty of Science and Technology. We have students from the School of Law and the Institute of Education and Long Life Learning. You belong to the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. For the rest of the programs, please ensure that you know where your program belongs, which faculty you belong to. That's very crucial to understand who you should consult and which kind of programs run within your respective faculties. Each of the faculty deans will address you as it is in the program, as you'll see. We have over 106 programs, starting from PhD programs that are going to be starting later this year, master's programs, postgraduate diplomas, bachelor's, and certificates. So every student starting from senior 4 can be able to join Victoria University, and you study here until you get your PhD. As mentioned before by the DVC and the academic registrar, we run a trimester system in Victoria University. And basically, it means in a year, we run 3 trimesters. Each of these trimesters runs for around 3 months. And in each of those months, we have what we call the modular system. So for the different intakes that Sharifa mentioned, we start in October, November. That is the first intake. So that is our first trimester of the academic year. Then we have March intake, where we start the second trimester, and then your intake, which is July, where we start the third trimester. So in that trimester, we have 3 months, and in each of those months, we study a different module. So a module runs for 4 to 5 weeks. And maybe to make it simpler for some of you who have not been in beyond maybe A-level or high school, a module is, some people call them courses, or easily you can understand it as a subject. So a module will be taught for a month or 4 to 5 weeks, and at the end of that module, you'll be doing your exams. So we have requirements for you to sit for an exam. Like it was mentioned, attendance of classes is one of them. But more importantly is coursework. Coursework is a requirement, and if you've not been attending class and did not submit your coursework, you will not be allowed to sit for an exam. So you have to ensure you do all the coursework that are provided to you by your lecturers, and submitting that coursework is one of the requirements that is checked for to qualify to sit for an exam. When you do exams, we have pass marks. And if you fail an exam, you're given a chance to resit. A resit basically means you're just going to do the exam again. You don't have to go back to class. You don't have to do coursework again. However, the resit has conditions where you have a certain percentage of coursework, a grade that you should have got. If you have that grade and you have the required attendance from the previous time you attended that class, and you simply failed your exam, you're given one chance to redo that exam. You pay 100,000 shillings, and then you can resit for that exam. However, if you fail that receipt, then you go for a retake. A retake, you have to go back to class, attend all your classes, get your attendance requirements, submit coursework again, and then you can do the exam. You do these receipts and retakes with the upcoming class. For example, you're 1.1s at the moment. In the next trimester, you'll be 1.2s. If you have a receipt or a retake, you do it with the upcoming 1.1s when that exam is next offered. Now, we have a situation where someone has failed exams and maybe if you have more than 4 retakes or receipts, your progress is halted. Basically, it means you're not allowed to be promoted to the next class until you've done all those receipts and those retakes. Before you clear them, you're not allowed to progress to the next cohort. So your classmates will leave you behind so that you first clear that backlog. Lastly, I'll talk about the dead year and trimester. In case you have any personal issues or maybe you have financial issues, you're allowed to take some time off. You can apply. These forms can be found at any of our offices at the faculties or at the office of the academic registrar. You apply for either a dead year or a dead trimester, whichever period you want to take off, and then they can hold your progress in the system. Please do not just disappear, because when you come back, you're going to be billed for the time you've been in the system, and your progress will be hard to track. So make sure you formally apply before you move to go take time off, or if you are unable to pay tuition. Yes, I'll invite Lloyd to take on the next presentation. And while Lloyd comes, the last thing I'm going to mention is IDs. The AR mentioned that you all require IDs, which are under the academic registrar's office. When you get out at the front of this building, you see the students' lounge, and the next office is it's registry and admissions. You go to that office and just say you want to take your ID picture. You can register there, and then when your ID is ready, we'll inform you to come and pick it up. Thank you.
Good morning once again. The Office of the Academic Registrar is also in charge of timetabling and graduation. Generally, like Professor Arthur Jaime Siwe emphasized that it is in charge of learning and teaching. So timetable, for example, all of us here, you must get your timetable. The program admins were earlier on introduced are the ones whom you're supposed to consult to get your timetable. Please do not leave without you being in any WhatsApp group. Make sure that you reach out to us, the faculty registrars. We sit on this building at level 5. You reach out to us, and then we shall help you, and also get in touch with your program administrators. Now, timetabling. The Victoria University gets its curriculum, provides it to the National Council for Higher Education, the body that is responsible for regulating policies among higher education institutions in Uganda. Once our curriculum is approved, we bring it back and break it down, and that is what you get as your timetable. Like I've emphasized, please make sure that you belong to a WhatsApp group before you leave. Like my friend has emphasized, class attendance at Victoria University is very important. And as the DVC emphasized, the minimum is 75%. If you do not reach that, you don't qualify to sit for the exam. There is fees policy, which the bursar is going to further elaborate on. For example, we emphasize that you pay 100%, but in case you have issues, you'll have maybe responsibilities somewhere, and you're caught up, and you don't have the money. But we have a policy in Victoria University whereby in the first block, you pay 40%. But in the second block, like she has emphasized, a month is a block here. You can pay 80%, and then the third block, you pay 100%. So in your case, if you're caught up, you can pay 80% of your total tuition. The bursar is going to come and emphasize on that more. Now, in Victoria University, there is a ceremony that we carry out every year for those who qualify. It's called the Victoria University graduation. And in this year, it's going to be on October 24th. So please watch out for that. Only students who qualify with all that has been talked about are the ones who qualify to graduate. So also when you graduate, you get your certificate and your transcript. But before that, you have to clear with all the departments in the university. So thank you, please, for listening, and welcome to Victoria University. Someone talked about, he asked a question that we didn't talk about credit transfer and exemption. Yeah, my colleague, the first one, talked about Victoria University. We do credit transfer and exemption, and there is a fee, 200,000. You can reach out to us for further details, but the next person on V-Class is going to show you on how you can apply for that process on V-Class. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Please, another big round of applause to the Academic Registrar's Office. I hope we have picked something, right? It is very important for us to attend our classes. That is the only ticket for us to do our papers. So kindly let us always ensure that we are attending our classes, because without that 75%, my dear, you will cry. And we want you to have the best experience at Victoria University. Please attempt your courseworks. Attempt your coursework. Otherwise, when it is exam time and you are not having marks, or you have not attempted your coursework, it will be very hard for you for the portal for the examination to open. So I encourage you that let us follow what our registrars have talked about, so that we can be able to achieve our goal at Victoria University. I'm now going to invite our Dean of the Faculty of Health Science to come and address us this morning. Yes, please, a round of applause to the Dean, Dr. Joan. You're most welcome.
It's still morning? Yes, good morning, everyone. We welcome you all to Victoria University. This is the place to be. Are you prepared to learn? Yes? Can you recite our motto? Be prepared to learn and? Yes? Be prepared to succeed. So if you put that in your heads, I think you'll have a smooth landing here at Victoria University. So as I have been introduced, I'm called Joan Kempango, Dr. Joan Kempango Ruhongore. Ruhongore is my husband. I'm a mother of 4, Gilbert, Tolbert, and Albert. And then one girl called Sandra. So when you see me here, don't just think that maybe you fear, but I'm a mother, so talk to me as a mother, as a dean, and things will move on well. I'm going to talk about a few things. Most of the things have been talked about. So you're welcome to the Faculty of Health Sciences. And the Faculty of Health Sciences is formed in our next, we have a branch of Victoria University, which is called Market Plaza, but has a new branded name, which we will all see. And the Faculty of Health Sciences, we shall have, already we have the classes at the Market Plaza. The labs and the sick bay, they're all located on level 3 and level 5. That's how you will be interacting with your colleagues in classes, level 5, level 6, in the labs before you go for internship. We'll all practice in these labs. They are magnificent labs which we'll all enjoy. So when you get free time, even if you have not started practicing, you can always be there to see what is happening. And the Nursing and Midwifery Skills Lab is also there for the nurses that we have, and nutrition and dietetics. You can also find your labs there. We have anatomy labs, and we are soon putting up the physiology lab. So for the School of Health Sciences or the Faculty of Health Sciences, you will enjoy these labs. And before we proceed even further, can you wave for me, all those coming from the Faculty of Health Sciences? Faculty of Health Sciences, please wave for me. Okay, you are most welcome to Victoria University. Another slide, please. So in the Faculty of Health Sciences, we have a team, which you may not see right now. Some of them are busy teaching, but this is the team. We have me, as you can see, Dr. Joanne, I'm the Dean of the Faculty. Then we have Kamahoro Elizabeth, the Head of Department for Nursing and Midwifery. And we have Sandra Mwima, is also the Head of Department for Public Health, Food and Nutrition. Then we have Dr. Chivirige is the Head of Department for Pharmacy. You will be interacting with him. Then we have Miss Ayesige Helen. She didn't introduce herself, but is our faculty coordinator. Whenever you have any issues concerning maybe retakes or anything, she will be able to assist you. And we have Toire Kirabo Shiba, is our faculty, is the executive assistant to the dean. She will be also assisting you in many things in case you come to the faculty. And we have Ms. Nakitende Hajara. You've already seen her. She's our faculty registrar. So for us, this team is situated on level 5 on this building. So for any queries, please come. We are ready to help you. And in the Faculty of Health Sciences, we have so many courses which we take on right now. We have higher education certificate in biological sciences. I think some of you are already with us here. Then we have Bachelor of Science in Nursing, direct. Those are students coming from senior 6 and they want to pursue their nursing course. And we have Bachelor of Nursing Science top-up. These are students who have done their diploma in nursing or midwifery, and they want to upgrade to bachelors in nursing. We have bachelors in midwifery. It's also top-up. Those are the students who have done a diploma, and they want to upgrade in their studies. And we have Bachelor of Science in Human Nutrition and Dietetics. That is another course. Then we have Bachelors of Science in Public Health and Bachelor of Pharmacy. So these are the courses that we have. These are undergraduate courses. Then we have postgraduate courses. We have postgraduate courses like Masters of Science in Public Health. So if you have done your undergraduate course in public health, you can still continue with your master's from here. Then we have Masters of Science in Sexual and Reproductive Health. This is another master's course. We have Masters of Science in Health Service Management, Masters of Science in Global Health Nutrition, and we have a postgraduate diploma in Nutrition Leadership. So we urge you all, if you have your relatives, friends who want to join us at Victoria University, you can always talk about these different courses that we have. Then, as I talked to you about the labs we have already in Market Plaza. After you have practiced in those labs, then time comes when we have to do internship. That means we have to go out in hospitals and other organizations. So these are some of the internship areas where you go to practice. So we have Mnago Referral Hospital. I know most of you know it. For the nurses, the midwives, you'll always go there to practice. Then we have Kawempe National Referral Hospital. Still, the nurses, the midwives, nutritionists will go there to practice. We have KCCA. We have KCCA health centers where our students go for practice. So you will always utilize those areas. And we have Mwana Mujimu. We have NARO, sorry. So NARO is National Agricultural Research Organization, where our nutrition students usually go, and other faculties also utilize that organization. So you will always go there for more hands-on experience. Then we have Mwana Mujimu. Yeah, for the nutrition students, even nurses can always go there. You go and they teach you how to care for those malnourished children. So it is one of the areas where you go for practice. Then we have Gunpert University for the pharmacy students. So we have an MOU with Gunpert University in the US, where our students go for more hands-on experience. So for you people in pharmacy, get ready for this amazing experience. Then there is the Cipla Pharmacy. Cipla Pharmacy is within us here in Kampala, so the pharmacy students will always go there to have hands-on practice. We have also EcoFarm. EcoFarm is also for the pharmacy students. You will always go there for practice. We have Utabika National Referral Hospital. For the nurses, mostly nurses, will always go to Utabika to see how you can interact with these mentally ill people and how you can help them. So this is one of our internship areas. Then we have the Uganda Heart Institute. Uganda Heart Institute also, our students must go to Uganda Heart Institute to see how these people with heart issues can be helped. So these are our internship areas. So when you are here and ready to go for practicum, these are the requirements that you should have or prepare. So for the Bachelor of Midwifery, Bachelor of Nursing, and the nursing top-ups and the direct nurses should have the following. You should have a scrub suit, which is purchased here at the university. So what you need to do is to go to the finance office, pay from there. They give you a receipt, then you take it to the procurement, and then you pick your uniform, your scrub from there. So you should have a clinical coat. It is also purchased here at campus. It is at 50,000. You should have a stethoscope. Some of these are medical terms which will come to learn. A stethoscope, if you have been in the hospital and you see doctors putting them around their necks. So as medical students who are ready to practice, you must have that one ready to use. You should have a blood pressure machine. You should have a pen light torch, a patella hammer, a pair of nursing scissors, have a breast watch. You should have thermometers, fetoscope, and you should also have a logbook to record whatever you have covered in a day. So prepare yourselves with these gadgets so that life becomes easy during internship. And because of this integrated learning, when you maybe take a module here and you want to practice from out, all these gadgets will help you to practice on patients, and then you gain more skills. Next, please. So that was for the nurses and midwives. So for the Bachelor of Pharmacy and Bachelor of Public Health, for them they'll need a clinical coat, which is also purchased from here. For Bachelor of Nutrition and Dietetics, they will need a clinical coat and gumboots. So continue. So most of the things had been already cleared. My time was made easy, so I think this is all. I urge you all to embrace artificial intelligence and keep safe, and I know you will succeed. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, I'm on level 5. You can always come and we interact from there. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause, Dr. John. Thank you so much for that information. Please feel free to reach out to our office on level 5. For any inquiries, those in the Faculty of Health Science, feel free to reach out and you'll be helped. And now we're going to listen in from the Faculty of Science and Technology, and I'm going to hand over to...
Thank you very much, MC. Protocol observed. My name is Chimera Rogers from the Faculty of Science and Technology. My presentation is going to be very brief. Before I get to the slides, science is the way of thinking much more than it is a body of knowledge. That is according to Carl Sagan. Technology is nothing. What's important is that you have faith in people, that they are basically good and smart. If you give them tools, they will do wonderful things with them. Steve Jobs. So, the Faculty of Science and Technology is headed by Dr. Kaketo David. So I'm presenting him. Next slide. Okay, next slide, please. The core values: transform society, create wealth, improve quality of life, support real economic growth. We want to achieve those core values through research and innovation. Next slide. So our faculty is located, we have a location here at main campus and a location at Market Plaza. So the office of the dean, faculty registrar, and the EA to the dean are located on level 5. The HOD can be found at Market Plaza, level 8. So we have different facilities like they have already been mentioned about. Next slide, please. So the faculty has a team. It is actually a big team of specialists, doctors, and people who have specialized in different fields. It is headed by the dean, Dr. David Kaketo. His contact is there. We have the following departments. We have computing and information sciences, where I'm the head. We have other departments: industrial art and design, animation and visual effects, agriculture. So we shall, all this information and the details of the individuals acting heads of departments in those respective fields will be obtained from the dean's office at level 5, all HOD's office, level 8 at Market Plaza. We also have program administrators supporting the faculty. I know these have been talked about earlier. We have Joanne Nakanwaj. She can be found at Market Plaza. Judith is located here. So all these details will be shared, okay? And we shall have another discussion during the faculty orientation. So the faculty offers a number of programs, okay? And all these programs are focusing on giving students the practicalities involved in systems development, how best they can work with the hardware systems, software systems. Now today we are getting into artificial intelligence. So all information around those programs is covered under the Faculty of Science. So we have both undergraduate programs and postgraduate programs, okay? So this list is already even published on our website, on the university website. Other details about the programs, please visit the Dean's office, HOD's office, okay? Next program. So we also have a number of programs in the pipeline coming up. Next. Yes, so like I've mentioned, computing is about developing solutions that can support the community. So we have the VU Code Academy coming up to basically give more practical knowledge to our students. Next. Okay. Internship has been talked about by the previous speaker. It is still the same thing under the Faculty of Science and Technology. So after students attending classes, okay, taking on class projects, they are expected to go for internships in different companies. Okay, it is actually a graduation requirement. Next. Yes, so this is the team. Unfortunately, the entire team is not here because we have another event happening on the other side. We have master's presentations going on. Okay, but we shall have a chance to meet all these people during class time and during our faculty orientation. Okay, so the teaching and learning is supported by a number of requirements, and I know the AR's office has already mentioned these. Can we go to the next slide, please? Thank you very much for listening. Other details can be shared during the faculty orientation, okay? And by visiting the offices as communicated. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much. Please, a big round of applause. How many of us belong to the Faculty of Science and Technology? Yes, so kindly let us go to level 5 as well in case of any inquiries, so that we are in sync with whatever is happening with our different faculties. I'm now going to invite the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences to come and also present to us this afternoon.
Good morning. I'm Charlotte Nahabwe, an Executive Assistant to Dean, Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. So our faculty has a structure, and we have a Dean, who is called Dr. Mimi Harriet Wineza. We have HODs, faculty registrars, and program admins. We have staff and students. Then we also have different programs on master's and bachelor's levels, plus a foundation. Those are the master's programs we have and bachelor's programs. Then we also have 2-year certificate programs, like National Certificate in Secretarial Studies, Certificate in Journalism and Media Studies, Certificate in Public Administration and Management, plus Early Childhood Education. Then that's the contact list of admins in Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. You can take a pic if you're from that faculty. That's our grading criteria. We are going to share it in your groups in case you miss out on taking a pic. We have lecture attendance and mode. Here we conduct our lectures physically and online. Physically, it's done through vClass. Online is done through vClass, and physically you have to come here. Then attendance, you have to attend classes and make sure you attain 75% to be cleared for exams. Then when you're in year 3, you have to do research. And to do a research, you have to give us your topic of interest. Then we allocate you as supervisor. You move with the supervisor from a research proposal level up to when your dissertation is done. Then you're also supposed to do internships during your period of study. You do internships in year 1, trimester 3, year 2, trimester 3. Then for social work students, you do 3 practicums. That is in 1.3, year 1, trimester 3, year 2, trimester 3, and year 3, trimester 3. Then modular, you have to study for 5 to 6 weeks, and then you sit for an exam. But to sit for an exam, you need to have attended classes, 75%. You need to have done courseworks and all assignments. Before I call the Dean from Faculty of, School of Law and Education, I'm going to call the people I work with in the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences to just introduce themselves and just share their contacts.
Good morning once again. Welcome to Victoria University. I am Loina Sanga, the Faculty Registrar for the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. In case you have any issues, please reach out to me. Every morning, I always look at students' comments, number 1, and then I look at the groups. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm by the names of Kiza Jacqueline, and I'm the Program Administrator for the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. So my contact is, those who are in humanities, my contact is 070-65-61-310, sorry. Okay? 070-65-61-310. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll call the Dean from School of Law to talk to you all.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Victoria University. Where are the lawyers in the house? Where are the lawyers in the house? One? You have one lawyer? Okay. I think the lawyers are shy. I know there's a big number. But you're all welcome to Victoria University. I'm the Dean School of Law. Our law school is fairly new, but progressing. And you've joined a university, all of you are joining a university that is progressive in terms of modern ways of teaching and making sure that our teaching is authentic. You're learning things that you can apply in real life. So our School of Law, it was founded in 2021, 2022, but the main aim was to make sure that we deliver law so that we can churn out lawyers who are up to date with modern ways of practicing. So you're going to find a new way, fairly a new way of studying compared to other universities. What do we have? We have a 4-year program. You have 2 years of core modules. Those are modules which everyone must have on their fingertip. And you'll see that everything that has been told to you about assessment, marking and assessment, the only thing that comes out here is that for the core modules, you have to do them online. I know the system is blended. Then in 3rd year and 4th year, you get to have modules which are elective, but some are core. So the core modules, you still do them online, while the others can be research-based, or there is a blend in between. We shall have a further discussion during our orientation at the law school. What do you get to do? You get to do 10 modules per academic year. At the end of it all, you have 40 modules minimum, which you would have done. So you have to make sure you're covering all these. What do you expect to do? What do you expect to come out with? You're coming out with a degree in law. you're coming out with research skills, and you're implementing your law, integrating it with IT. So you're going to have a way of doing all this. That's why the exams are online. An interesting thing I think you've been told about studying at Victoria University is the modular-based way of delivery. And you get to study 2 days, or sometimes 4 days, but you have a lot of time in between. So don't be like other people in other universities who are waiting to study, do exams, finish 4 years, then start looking for a job. After your first year, hopefully, you can apply for internships, you can get any place you're interning. If you're already working, we can have an integrated way of recognizing your internship, but make sure that what you're learning, you can practice. It does not even have to be law, but try to use this extra time to learn. I know I've got many questions from parents and students about the learning methods. People doing 2 modules, one module on Monday and Tuesdays, but the other time is for you to learn on your own, work, do internships, and all these other things. Try to get engaged in School of Law activities. We have a moot court, and we have all these other activities that take place. You'll be introduced at the law school, but they are to help you get practical skills in your learning. You're going to meet our lecturers, I think, when you come for the orientation the other side. You'll meet our lecturers. I have a program admin. Daphne, where is Daphne? I have a program admin. I'm going to share all this information, but we've created a group for you where you're going to receive an email with a group, a link to join a group where we shall have all these communications for personal, for a more personalized communication. I don't want to bore everyone else with our law school issues. But in addition to our undergraduate program, we have the master's program. Are there any master's students here? Yeah, but you should be planning for it. After your undergraduate, you can do masters. You have a master's of law, which is general. You choose anything you want to specialize in. We have a master's of law in criminology, penology, natural resource, a master's of law in natural resources, mass communication, and a master's of law in construction law, construction and engineering law. We have sports law and entertainment. And the beauty about it is that anyone else who has not even done law, you can come and do it if you want to have that extra legal aspect to your career. So if you've done mass comm, you've done IT, whatever, you can still come and do the master's degree because its requirement is that you must have done a bachelor's degree from a recognized university. So I hope this number can come to the master's class after. Yeah, so we shall have a proper conversation with the lawyers at the other side, but I join everyone in welcoming you to Victoria University. Make sure you have the best experience in our university so that you can be our ambassadors. Good morning, everyone. Oh, let me introduce Dr. Penina from School of Education.
Good morning, everyone. Hey, are we hungry? Are we tired? We are hungry, we are tired, we are bored, everything, right? Yes? Oh my God. Good morning. Okay, can we stand up? So we can stretch. I wanted to use small time, but AR is telling us we stretch. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Which one should we do? Eh? Okay, I'm going to use one. It's in Kiswahili. It says, Simama ka. Simama is stand up. Ka is sit down. Then luka, luka. Luka is jump, jump, jump 3 times. Have we heard? Simama ka, luka, luka, luka. So if it's me, I will say simama ka, luka, luka, luka. Can we do it? Okay, can we try that? Did we hear that? Okay, so we are going to be a little speedy. We are going to first sing. Simama ka, luka, 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 simama ka. Some people are enjoying the Kiswahili because they know. Those who don't know, we are learning today. Should we start? 1, 2, 3, start. Simama ka. Luka, luka, luka. Simama ka. Some are standing. The boring class. We are running. We do again. Okay, so we repeat 1, 2, 3, start. Simama ka. Simama ka. Luka, luka, luka. Simama ka. Okay, thank you so much. Some didn't do anything. Some did. Well done. I'm a teacher. I'm called, I'm called Penina. I head Institute of Education. These are the people I work with. Miss Ameria, some of us, we had our own orientation, and most of us who came late were there. So we have already talked much of these things. So Ameria, then I also work with Benita. They are not here. Benita has an exam. She's finishing up her master's. Those are our contacts. We have a few programs. Those are postgraduate. Then we have undergraduates. They are also listed. We've talked about most of the things. Next. These are our teaching subjects. And as the world evolves every day, we keep adding and adding and adding. We are starting a language center, and it's there running. So if you feel you need to learn more of the languages, please do not hesitate to come by Market Plaza, level 6. Those are subjects in the science side. Do you have any other? Those who are doing primary teaching, please feel free to also join us. We are starting our in-service on 28th, and our classes will resume. We do exams when we come, and then we study. Those who can't do in-service and you're in international school, please also join the evening program. And we have what we call a mandatory registration, or what I may say very compulsory, that you must register with the institute. As you come to register, come with those documents, and you will be registered. Without your registration, we can't assign you any teaching subjects, and you can't attend any of our classes until we are sure you are one of us. Yeah, that is where this is the meeting that we had. Most of us were there, and I think we had it even early August. Do we have any other thing? Yeah. Thank you so much, and I wish you well. Have a nice day at Victoria University, and do not die alone. If you have anything to share, our offices are open. Come and talk to everyone. Thank you so much.
Please, a round of applause to the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, but also a big round of applause to the Faculty of Law, the School of Law, and the School of Education. Please, a round of applause to them. So as I said earlier on, please feel free to reach out to.
Yeah, those who are doing education and anyone who could be interested. We have an event on Saturday called Educators Wellness. Come in and hear much about the mental health that is coming up, that is affecting each one of us. Learn how to move on and how to be resilient in a VUCA world.
Please don't miss that event. You should be there to attend. I'm now going to invite Dr. Miriam from the Faculty of Business Management to speak to us this afternoon. Doctor.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry, good afternoon. It's already midday. I will be presenting on behalf of Dr. Bill Keto. Right now we are doing vivas for the master's students. So we are kind of engaged, so I have to represent him. So next slide, please. All right, so at FBM, the Faculty of Business and Management, we align our teaching to the changing needs of the society. And right now, the dispensation that we are in is the AI dispensation. Of course, we have some relevant programs that are going to meet the needs of the society. Of course, we offer convenient learning, which we have already talked about. Also, we have some partnerships that we have developed for your internships, so don't feel that overwhelmed with finding that placement. So we have some partnerships that will help you. And then we also have an opportunity for academic publishing, which we are trying to level up, especially at the postgraduate level. Next slide, please. So FBM, why choose FBM? It is well-guided research training and supervision. And also there's an opportunity to upgrade from diploma to bachelor's to master's. We also have easy access of lecture rooms. We have a blended system, as we already talked about. And then we have our management system. Dr. Bill sits on level 5, VU Towers, that's his number, and he's assisted by the EA, or executive assistant, Claire. You will also see her when you go to the office. My name is Dr. Miriam Katunze, and I am in charge of research and internships and exemptions and any student issues. And also we have another HOD who will be brought on board very soon. You'll see him or her. Next slide, please. We have one HOD who is around. Mr. Waswa, could you please stand up? So me and Mr. Waswa, we are new to the department in the headship. So that's Mr. Waswa for those who are in hospitality department. Sharifa has already been introduced. And then we have the admin. Yeah, she's here. Could you stand up, please? That's Navatanzi, Catherine. Yeah, so please you reach out to her. Next slide, please. We have a number of programs. And by the way, MBA is cut across. So if you're interested, even if you're in, you did a nursing degree, you can actually do an MBA. So think about it when you finish your degree, whichever field you're in, you can actually enroll for an MBA. Next slide. And we also have a number of them in programs in management and finance. Oh, then I also forgot to introduce that we are planning to have a program, Master of Procurement and Logistics and Master of Hospitality and Management. Next slide, please. We also have the Department of Procurement, Real Estate and Oil and Gas. These programs are becoming popular. Next slide. Hospitality. Those are the programs that we are offering right now. Yeah, as mentioned, those are the programs that are going to come. So we are committed to students learning, as I already said. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, so you all know what we expect from you, which has already been said. Also, we expect you to participate in internships, writing report, defending the report, especially at master's level. Conducting research is very important. So lastly, as we end, the academic journey cannot be delegated. You have to make your fingers dirty. So as economists, we say that learning is a function of, lack, L, is a function of preparedness and opportunities. So you have the opportunity of studying in VU, world-class education, and we know that at the end of the day, you will succeed. So those are my few words. Maybe the last point that I want to make is that I always encourage students to make friends because it is from here you will get your network. Just like Professor Muganga was talking about his friend whom he met at the university. So even if you are strictly online, make sure at least you meet up with people online, go out, or try and get to know them. Another way of making friends, of course, will be the teamwork that you'll be using as a learning system. So those are my few comments. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please a round of applause to Dr. Miriam. And just to add on, please, as she has said, make friends. Don't just come learn and run away, right? Go out. let's go out and have some fun as we make meaningful connections, because at the end of the day, you'll have your net worth. Your network is your net worth. So make meaningful friendship. I want to recognize our guild president who is in the house, His Excellency Emma. You're most welcome, sir. Please, a round of applause to our guild president. Thank you for being here. I'm now going to invite our university counselor to come and say something to us as we await to hear from our university bursar.
Good afternoon to you all. You're all welcome to Victoria University. I'm honored to welcome you here. You're at your place. You're at home. Feel at home. Okay? My name is Eva Buntu. I'm your school counselor. I want you to feel free to interact with us, to reach out to us. We are here to listen to you. Okay? I know you're entering into a new environment, but don't be scared of it. So for my role, we do a lot of activity under the Dean's office. We work hand in hand with the guild president and the guild office. These are students, your fellow students. You will be in class with them. Feel free, interact with them, and have a friend. In your class, in your faculty, have a friend. Okay, I'm here to talk about the mental health. Just, it is free and the way you feel, how you feel. What is mental health? Mental health it refers to our emotional and physical and social well-being. How does it affect you? How do you feel? How, if you wake up and you don't feel well, just to know somewhere, somehow, physically, you're not okay. So what we handle in our office, we see how we can deal with that mental health. How do you feel? If you feel bad, just to know you're not fine and you need someone you can talk to and reach out to someone to listen to you. How it affects how you feel, I've talked about it. Whenever you feel bad, try your level best. Sit yourself and relax a bit. I know it is hard, but try to relax your mind. Try to be like, yeah, it is okay. It has come. I have to deal with it. And then how to deal with stress. Stress is it's like normal. It's everyone will face it. But how do you feel and how will you handle it? It matters. Don't say like I'm stressed and you move out like that. You will not shower. You will not dress up well, and then everyone will be like, "Yeah, you're stressed." It is one of the mental factors. Everyone will be like, "This person is not feeling well." Try to cope up with your stress. And then the choices and decisions we make. The decision you make here at university, it will affect far away in your future. That's why everyone that comes here is encouraging you to get a friend. A friend matters a lot. The choices you make, the relationship you have, please. And then I've talked about mental health. Then when you're not feeling well, that feeling, the only feeling you feel, it will make you to be down. It will make you be like, but before you reach out to someone, you sit down on your bed in your room, try to breathe in, sit up well, and then try to breathe in 5 times, and then you breathe out 5 times. You feel relaxed. Your mind will be a bit relaxed, okay? In our office, we do a lot, we handle a lot. like drug addicts, family hardships, academic stress. Some of you do long choices. When you're making your choices, you just feel like, yeah, I can be a lawyer. And on the way, you feel you cannot handle. Please reach out to us. We shall be able to guide you and we shall be able to help you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, University Chancellor. Please, a round of applause to Madam Eva. Thank you so much. I am now going to invite Dr. Shamim K. Matovu, our head of the Cooperative Education Office, to speak to us this afternoon. Doctor, you're welcome.
Good afternoon. Hi. Hello. Yeah, you guys. Can we stand up? Let's have some energy. Eh? I mean, like, hi. Eh? Come on, let's stand up. Let's stand up. Let's get some energy. Do you know the person sitting next to you? Can you see me or you want me to get on the platform? Huh? Can you see me now? Do you know your neighbor's name? You do or you don't? Huh? Do you know your, guys, this is the least kind of English I can speak. Do you know your neighbor's name? The rest at the back, I said stand up. We struggle with taking instructions, eh? Don't worry, welcome to Victoria University. Just say hello to your neighbor. Tell them your name. Your name, tell them the things that you like to do in your life. Eh? Are we done? Okay, so what did your neighbor say they like to do? What's their name and what do they like to do?
She's Kathy.
We can't even.
She's called Kathy. She did not tell me what she likes.
So she's not called. Her name is Kathy. Her name is Kathy. She didn't tell you what she likes to do. You'll learn more. Did you guys talk about it?
He liked to eat chicken.
Likes to eat chicken. Oh, I love chicken as well.
JJ.
AJ. Thank you very much. Friends, you can sit down. Welcome to Victoria University. I'm Dr. Shamim K. Matovu, as you heard. I have the privilege to lead the Cooperative Education Office at Victoria University. You made the right choice to come here, right? So clap for yourself. How about others? I can see that this lot is struggling with instructions, eh? How about others? Why aren't you clapping for yourself? Please clap for yourself if you think you made the right decision. A little bit about me. Like I said, I lead the Cooperative Education Office. You'll learn more about that. I am a business anthropologist by profession. Don't worry about it. What I do is I study people. So when I see you doing things, saying things, looking a certain way, I know exactly what you're telling me. So a lot of my work is body language related, right? When I look at people holding their chins, I see who is tired, who didn't sleep, who is drinking water and enjoying it, right? But anyway, so with me, I work with a team that I believe is taking their way down here. What we do specifically is support you to get ready for the world of work. Now, I said I'm a business anthropologist. You'll learn more about how I got there, not today. Next week on Wednesday, we'll be back in this room, and I will be running a session on becoming you, the version of you. So you heard our friend when she said this person is called. A person cannot be called. They are, right? So some of those things we'll learn along the way. I am a business anthropologist. I'm an author of a book called Lean Strategies for Managers, which is a guide for you to know how to lead yourself so you can lead others. A lot of the conversations we have here are about supporting you to recognize that you are a leader in your own capacity, right? So don't wait to graduate. Don't wait to get a job. Don't wait to be called head of something for you to start leading. You lead right now. We have our Student Guild representative here. You lead right now. So don't wait for you to be a guild president, a leader, a minister within your government. You start leading now by leading yourself. I also do a podcast called the Imposter CEO Podcast. I'll tell you more about that tomorrow. Next week. But perhaps you've seen it on Next Media, running on NBS every Wednesday. So when you see me somewhere, just know that when I come here to speak to you about things, I am doing those things, right? Over the course of your career, whether you're here for 3 years, 4 years, when you find me in the lift and I tell you about your hair, about your shoes, don't be upset. I am like that. I just say things like that. I will tell you that your hair is, something is wrong, right? Because we want to be able to churn out candidates that are marketable, that understand who they are, that can represent themselves in a manner that gives them value, right? So when you find me, don't run away from me. I'm such a lovely person, but I am so strong on representation and how you turn up, and I don't take that for granted. So when I find you and I tell you that you're not smelling well, don't be like this lady, right? I just say things like that, right? Not to make you get pain or hurt, but for you to recognize that the way you're turning up is not representative of the person that you are, right? I am a lot of things that I can't tell you all now, but like I said, we'll come back to this room. Let me tell you a bit about the Cooperative Education Office. So our role is really to ensure that we support you to focus on what is happening in the marketplace. The Vice Chancellor spoke earlier about the changes in terms of how the character is changing out there. Employers are asking for more. I'm a business consultant and I support these organizations to get better. Supporting leaders to grow, supporting leaders to understand how to lead themselves, how to lead teams. And I know from the other side what employers are looking for. So when we come to conversations in here, I am telling you about what CEOs are saying they are looking for, right? So what is happening out there is so different. When you come here, we don't expect you to just get a degree in marketing, to get a degree in engineering, and then walk away. We want you to be a fully fledged individual. We want you to be a global citizen. That is very important. In the course of this program, as you go through, our role is to facilitate you to understand what's happening out there, but you do a curriculum that takes you 1 year and it's mandatory. And in that curriculum, you do a couple of modules where you'll have, my best one is global citizenship after exploring my story, because I'm a global citizen. Earlier on, BC was telling you about where he comes from and what. I came to Uganda to do my research. I never went back. I used to live in the UK. So when we talk about being a global citizen, it means that you're not just a child of where you are. We don't expect you to be looking for opportunities in Victoria University, just to stay around here, around town, in your village where you come from. You should be one person that looks into yourself to be competing with the outside world, because the opportunities are there. The opportunities that we look for to partner with, to support you, are opportunities that are going to expose you. But you must be ready. And I really take offense when I'm speaking and someone is on their phone. Excuse me? Do you really want to be here? Hi? In a script chart. Please look at me. Do you want to be here? Is what I'm saying sensible or not? Okay. I told you guys I say my things just like that. So we will learn, right? So it's very offensive when someone is speaking to you and you're on your phone. Friends, right? Thank you very much. So our mission, like we said, it's really to facilitate you get into the world of work. The job is really to create linkages where you have experiential learning, hands-on experience from whatever program that you're doing. So as the team, we are out there sourcing for people, for companies that are willing to take you on. Now, it doesn't mean that we walk into a company and say, we have a student, take them. We have to make our case. So for us to put you on a role that goes into an organization, we must be sure that you are going to represent us in a beautiful way. Meaning that you have to pull up your socks. We should be able to know you. In terms of the team is fully fledged. I, on the other side, you'll see Tracy a couple of times. She's my executive assistant. Friends, where are you? Where are these people? Please come to the front so they can see you. So we have Shami, who you'll be interacting a lot with. Some of them are at Markets Plaza. So Shami, you'll be interacting with so much at Market Plaza. She's the Cooperative Education Coordinator. We have Isaac Bakash, who is also our Industry Liaison Officer. We have Evelyn, who is known here today. We have Jacqueline. You see how they're all beautiful people? Yes, they're all beautiful people. And so when you come and be a part, be Victorian, just know that you will be a beautiful person. We have Marvin here. So these beautiful human beings you'll be interacting with on a weekly basis. They are here to support you. They are here to enable you. So when they come to class, please listen, friends. Where you're seated right now, we have been. I have done this several times. Like I've told you, I've done my doctorate, so I've gone through this process 3 times, right? So when we tell you where you started, we also started from. So don't be there and feel sorry for yourself. We are here to support you. Your journey shouldn't take long because ours took long. We are here to teach you what we know, right? So that your journey can be shorter in terms of experiencing the career that you want for yourself. It does not mean that it will be easy. You see, there are beautiful people, they smile. But friends, if you don't do the work, what just happened to the one on the phone will happen to you, right? So just recognize that our role is to support you, to enhance you so that when you go out there, you are a Victorian, we can see the kind of person that you are. So I will save them to go on the side so I can conclude with the presentation. Thank you very much. So in the course of our work, we'll do modules, 6 modules on the curriculum that are mandatory, friends. There's no this thing of, this happened, I went here, this happened. You must attend these sessions because they are for you. They are not the everyday module that you do in your academic curriculum because they are hands-on. We want for you to be able to experience yourself. You go through something called Exploring My Story. Earlier on, I think it was Joseph who said, some of you say, I come from a wrong tribe. I come from the wrong place, the wrong region. There's nothing as the wrong region. Your story is rich in its own way. As a university, we have a lot of people from international spaces. Some students come from war-torn areas, but for us, we believe that once you come to Victoria University, you are a Victorian, so your story matters. It does not matter whether you are an adopted child, whether your parents don't care about you, whether some atrocities happen to you. What matters is you're here right now. So own your story. So through that particular module, you will learn about who you are, asking yourself questions about who you are. So it's really not about us telling you who you are, but about you recognizing who you are and the value of your experience and how that drives you into the career that you want for yourself. Then we'll do preparing to enter the world of work, where we'll talk about things as I'm with you, talking to you on your phone. Some of you look like, I didn't have breakfast. Some of those things that no one ever tells you in a curriculum. Now I see people trying to organize themselves. And I like that because then I know that we are learning, right? Because these things, to be honest, no one tells us about these things. No one tells us about them. So just be raw enough and be open to learning. Then we'll explore global citizenship, which is my best thing, because I believe that each one of us should have an opportunity to experience life in its fullest. So where there'll be questions about what does your rich life look like. Some of you friends, maybe your family have told you that the love of money is the root cause of all evil. You cannot be a global citizen and don't have money because all those things you want exposure for, you need money for them, right? So you'll understand how to work with different people, how to understand different languages, how to work in different settings, understanding the concept of value within each environment that you work in. Then you talk about soft skills to get and keep a job. Some of you are already in work. But the fact that you have work, and it doesn't matter how much they pay you, it's the experience that you get right now, right? So understanding what skills you need to keep you into that place so you can elevate as you go along. If you notice, and I would like to believe that some of you came to the university because it gives you that level for you to be able to operate outside in terms of doing work as you continue with your studies. So we support you to be able to go through that. Then financial foundations for success, where we talk about money. How many of us like money? Okay. So the rest at the back, you mean you don't like money? Huh? How many of us like money? How many of us love money? How many of us like money? How many love money? How many have money? Okay, how many want to have money? The people in that corner want to go through school just like that? Okay, don't worry. But the essence is that you understand, one, how to understand money, budget for money, your mindset around money, how to save money, how to negotiate for your pay. Because a lot of people just say, I want any job, how much, anything you can give me. Here, we do not raise people that are going to get out into the market and ask for anything. So you learn your value and what that's attached on in terms of money. Then job search and retention when you're looking for jobs. Because the truth of the matter is we know that the jobs are not there. But I also like to tell you that they are there. Because employers are looking for you. You're not standing up the right way as the person they are looking for, and that's our role here. So then we'll do bi-weekly workshops, which also pour into the one we'll do next week. And I don't know whether we have a QR code for people to register. Do we? Marvin, can you please confirm? Do they have a QR code to register today?
We have a link to the WhatsApp group.
Okay. Are you all connected in that WhatsApp group? No?
Yeah.
Please ensure that before you leave, you connect into that WhatsApp group because it's very important for you to actually get access to what's happening. So information will be flowing. Next Wednesday, we will be in this room and we'll be talking about becoming your authentic self, right? Okay, so we do that bi-weekly where we have industry leaders coming in to speak to you about what's happening, understanding different ideologies of what's happening in the marketplace. And then you'll have assessments for each module. And for us, the issue is that you get to understand who you are. Now, this is not an exam, but we want to test your understanding of the things that we've learned. And then you will have a transcript. So besides your academic transcript, you'll have a transcript from the career readiness and employability that now tells the employer that you've gone through these things for you to be worthy of a job. So friends, don't waste your time, right? You need to be present, do your assessments, and make sure that you have understanding of what exactly you're going through. Then, of course, we look into the behaviors, and these things have been covered by a lot of our colleagues earlier. The digital behavior, the human transfer, the competencies that employers are looking for in the marketplace today. There's a big shift. So as you study, please endeavor to make use of Victoria University. We have a lot of resources. You have access to internet. So if you're struggling with data, that's not an issue. You have Wi-Fi across both campuses, so you can always teach yourself. Access to AI courses. Please take the time to understand. Behavior elements, like I said, there are a lot of employers who will say, let's meet on a cup of tea so I can test your knowledge. They are not meeting with you just to have a conversation with you. They want to check whether you're worthy of their presence and opportunity. But some of us stand up and we can't even drink tea properly. We can't even eat our croissant properly. So those are some of the things they check, right? So when we come into this room, we talk about the things that may hurt you a bit, but they are real things, right? So be ready and honest to yourself and understanding that in this room, when you come into here, you're a professional and you're not just a student as you might think. Okay, so I will not go through this because we've already covered it. Still, so your breakdowns will be quite different. For evening students, you have lesser modules than the day students. So that will also be explained as you go into your modules. But all that will appear on your V-class for you to be able to check. Next slide, please. Okay, so the skills and trends, I'm not going to go through this already. We've already talked about storytelling, communication. Could you please just go back to the other slide? Communication, influencing, change management, decision-making. Now, these are core competencies that as an individual you need. Exploring my story means that you're able to tell your own story. When I ask you, I tell you, tell me about yourself. I am asking you to tell me your story and how your story is relevant to the need that I have as an employer. So, friends, when we invite you and then you tell me, you know, I come from a family, we are 4 people, I am the firstborn, that's not my interest. I don't care. I don't actually care whether you're the first, second. I want to know whether what you know and your experience will give me value. So you learn these things in this core. Communication, it's not just about what we say. We've talked about body language, how we turn up, how we present ourselves. Today, if I did a cross-check, some of you are wearing slippers. And there's someone who even braved to sit at the front in slippers. But I would like to believe that this is the last time this is happening, right? Thank you very much. So some of you come to university, and when I say slippers, I also mean these things that women wear that have glitters. So friends, let us recognize that we are people of value. If you were to meet your future employer today, will they hire you? So ladies and gentlemen, as you leave your homes coming to university here, ask yourself, if you were to meet your future employer, will they hire you today? Ladies, we like to display our boobs. I'm not going to go into those things today. I am less violent. But I'm throwing up some of these things so that you can take note. Some of us have pink hair, red hair, green hair. Take yourself seriously, right? These are the conversations we have in here because the way you communicate now, you're not saying anything, but you are telling me that you're unworthy of my presence, right? Some of us wear things on our head. If it's not religion-based, friends, just be mindful. So as you're thinking about the career you're building, if you're not a musician, because artists stand up in a different way, you are communicating the value that you're bringing. The way you dress up, the colors you wear, the nails, ladies. Christmas trees, yes. Uh-huh. Some of them have Christmas tree, yes. So those things, friends, you can look at me because I say these things because I care about it. My team will tell you. I also tell them when I find them, I say, but these nails today, I told you I don't keep quiet. I say things because I know that the way we turn up communicates who we are as humans. Influencing. If you cannot turn up in a manner that represents value to you, you cannot influence me. And that's why some people talk about things and everyone says, who are you to talk about these things? Right? You cannot be an expert on everything. You have to choose what you're an expert at. But it takes knowledge, experience. It takes the way you turn up. It takes authenticity for people to actually recognize that you are influential. And I'm not talking about influencers on social media. That's not what I'm saying. Because now, these days, everyone is an influencer. But I'm talking about professionally, if you want to turn up in a space and say, I am a business anthropologist, and I'll give you an example. Just go on Google and Google my name. Business anthropologist in Africa. I am not lying. Tell me what you find. Change management. Organizations today are going through a lot of change. We have a younger population. They want younger people. Yeah, and that scares our older generation, but that's the reality, right? We are changing in terms of digital acumen as well. So a lot of things are happening. You must be able to adhere to change. Some of us are very comfortable. This is my seat. I like to be here. You shouldn't. When change comes, embrace it, right? Embrace it because you don't know what is coming. And that also comes with your faith in God. So whatever divine that you believe in, whether you're Muslim, you're Christian, whatever it is, but just know that there's a higher power that stands before you that is in control and in charge of your life, right? So think about that. Decision making. The worst thing you can ever do as a leader, like I said, you start leading yourself now, is not making decisions. And it doesn't matter whether it's the right decision or the wrong decision. Because even if it were the wrong decision, you learn from that experience. So take the decision today, the club that you want to belong to when you come here. If you are a Somali, there was a Somalis association at Victoria University. If you are from Rwanda, you know, there was a Rwandese association. I know that it's coming into practice. All those associations that are happening, Rotary, make the decision to ensure that you're part of a body because those bodies enable you to understand what's going on, but also build community and learn from each other. Now, these I will not talk about, but I want you to remember something, that for us, what's important is that as a university, the one thing that we focus on is to ensure that we are a transformational what? We are a university of what? Huh? I can't hear you. Can someone brave the microphone? We are a university of? Do you want to volunteer? You want to volunteer? Anyone knows the vision of Victoria University? Anyone? And the people are just mumbling, yeah. Okay, I will save you. We are a university that does what? We are a world-class university for transformational education. So friends, if you've come here to study education of the other years, you're in the wrong place. But if you're one that is looking into being into a world-class and transformational, you're very much welcome. Now, on that slide, we also have our social media platforms. How many of us are on TikTok? Don't lie to me. Definitely people on TikTok here. How many? I am not going to be violent. I am asking for a good reason. How many of us are on TikTok? Okay, I know that you are. You just don't want to say. Follow us on TikTok. That's what I wanted to say, right? Please follow us on TikTok, follow us on LinkedIn. I know that perhaps a few of you are on LinkedIn, but don't worry. It's just the beginning. Our role is here to support you to be able to expose yourself to those platforms. So follow us on X as well. How many are on X? Okay. Yeah, don't be shy. Follow us because we communicate, we share content about what's happening in the university as well and the things that we're doing because we are here for you. So when you find us, please don't run away. We are here to support you. And part of supporting you is that tough love. Thank you very much for listening to me and have a beautiful day.
Please, a big round of applause to Dr. Shamim and the COP team.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shamim K. Matovu and your team. I know Dr. Matovu, her accent is very difficult, especially for some friends of mine who are Banyankore. I doubt if you had anything. But I want to tell you one important thing in whatever she has said. She teaches how to help you get jobs. That's what her team does. And she's going to teach all of you on how you can frame your CVs, write your CVs, how you can conduct interviews, how you should appear, how you should behave, even when you get jobs as a staff, how you need to deal with other people. So in simple terms, her work is to make sure that after you have gotten your degree or diploma, how can you be able to face the workplace so that you get a job? Now, this is unique. Most universities do not teach this. Most universities, the only thing they will do to you is teach you after teaching you. What follows is none of their business. You go on the street, you are looking for a job, you have never done an interview. Some of you have come from village, you don't know how people behave in Kampala. You, like as she was telling you, they invite you for a cup of tea. When they say tea, you think, when they say coffee, you think that they mean everything that you've been hearing about coffee. No, you need to learn how the world works, and you need to be brought up to the international standards, so that when they say this student is from Victoria University, you are unique and different. So this is very, very important. Yeah, clap for yourselves, because it is only VU, Victoria University, that offers that. You are going to be taught how to behave in an interview. You are going to be taught how to speak on an interview. You are going to be taught how to sit. We've been conducting interviews. I've been on so many panels. I've recruited so many people. But some people, the way they enter, you make a decision. You say, me, no. Your appearance matters. She's talking about how you appear, how you dress. These things are very important. I mentioned them in my area communication. You find a lady is like a Christmas tree. Please, if you are from VU, look different, look decent. Who wants to employ a Christmas tree? Unless maybe a musician, like as she was saying. But even musicians also, they have limits. So please mind about your appearance. When you are invited for an interview, appear like someone who is fit to represent that institution once given a job. Once you're an employee of an organization, you can represent it out there. Please don't appear before an interview and people then, they even chase you before you even say anything. These things have happened. So that is her docket and that is her area, and that's what she does. For those who did not hear well her accent, but that is what she was trying to communicate to you. I think I've summarized it very well. I know my friends here, especially from my region, you are not very much used to that kind of accent. I stayed out for many years, but I could not catch up with that accent. So don't blame me for not speaking it, but for her, she's able to speak it. And when she's talking, you have to listen carefully if you are to hear well what she's talking. So thank you very much, Dr. Shamim Kematovu. And she's always my good friend. We always work together. And when you are talking to Banyankore, try to be a bit simple. They might not hear well your accent. Thank you very much.
Please another round of applause to Dr. Shamim and Professor. Thank you so much. So I think we have been seated for quite a long time. And we are a little bit very cold. But as you know, Victoria University, we have collaboration with some of our top people, top artists in the country. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for, are we ready? DJ, are we ready? DJ.
Guys doing? My name is Carol Casita, Mamacita, Senorita, a King Mama, and I am your talent ambassador. Nice to meet you today. You're welcome to Victoria University. Here you can, I'm smart. I'm very smart, eh? Banag, thank you. Ndiwa Kabi. Thank you very much. You guys are smart too. You're very smart. Nice to meet you all. Welcome to Victoria University. Here we are all about studying and having fun at the same time. Yeah? I'm your talent ambassador, so whenever you want to ask me anything, come to my social media pages, in my inbox and ask me just anything about maybe talent or even about life. Yeah? We can always talk about what you're going through or anything because I am your friend. Here we are family. You understand? Because you are in our university, you've become my family automatically. So you can ask me anything, share as much as you can. I don't want to bore you because you've had all these things, eh? So we have some fun. Can you give me like, how many students? Give me like 3 students up here on stage and 2 lecturers up here on stage. Hey, you hurry, you come here. Eh? I want 3 students. You'll win yourself something. You be scared, you'll see. Muje, it's not going to be about dancing. It's just about fun. That is 1. I want 2 more, okay? That is 2. And the lady, 3. That would be an, okay, 4. Okay, 4. Oh, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7. Okay, I'm going to divide them into, you're 7. Do we have lecturers here? Here, where are they? Who is a lecturer on this stage? Huh? Huh? Let's do this. Let's take you, in fact, for that matter. Please come. Please join us on stage. You're a senior what? It's okay. We love how senior you are. Okay, madam, please join. We're going to play a very simple game. Yeah? She's coming. Hi, baby. Whose baby is this? Eh? Who? My baby wants to be on me as if we know each other. Okay, it's going to be a very simple game, yeah? 1 by 1. Repeat after me. Monday. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. What day comes after Friday?
Saturday.
Okay. Repeat after me. Monday. Tuesday. It's off. Tuesday. Wednesday. What day comes after Friday?
Saturday.
Hey. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. What day comes after Thursday?
Friday.
Hey, you guys. Repeat after me. Monday. Tuesday. What day comes after Wednesday?
Thursday.
They don't want to take. Repeat after me. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. What day comes after Thursday? No. What day comes after Thursday?
That is Thursday.
What day comes after Thursday?
It is Friday.
Continue. Repeat after me.
Yeah.
Monday,
Monday,
Tuesday,
Tuesday,
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
What day comes after Friday?
What day comes after Friday?
You get? He got it right? Abanyoko- Eh? So all of you failed. You can go back and see it. This one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You even knew you failed. This one failed a lot. The baddest generation. Okay, baby, you sit down. Baby has refused you guys. Baby has Mwe, ono baby aganye. I show you. Musiako wansi munabe. Okay, baby, go down. Oh, he wants the stage. Hey. Okay. Now we start from here. Now we have 2 lecturers and 2 students. Yes? Kale. Ono mugezi nnyo. Katutandikire eno. This one will fall. Go down, still. Okay. Silk. Say silk. Say silk.
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 What do cows take? Onsoke tumuleke. Silk.
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 What do cows take?
In Victoria University, we use AI. So let me consult my GPT.
So inavyo isawo. Olotumwesonyiwa isizawo akarango ke. Okay. Faster. Silk.
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 What do cows take?
Water.
Somebody here told him what. Okay, we have 2 winners. Normally they would say milk because they're saying silk, silk, silk. What do cows take? Milk. In the audience, yeah? Okay, they take water. Now the last one. We have 2 winners, right? Onomugezinyo. Katandikireno. I'm going to tell him something, and I want him to tell, but the line will be so short. The message might reach. I want the message to get lost. I start from where? Let me tell this one in the ear. So when I tell you, tell him, you can't tell him, he tells the other one. Then he will tell us what I'll have told you. It will be the last game. Let me start with this one. I'm going to tell you, tell him. Let me also consult. There was too much noise. Okay, DJ first reduce. I swear it wasn't that long. Tell the crowd.
Economics.
I didn't say economics. Now let's ask them. What did I say? What did you tell him?
Coremix.
What?
Coremix.
Coremix. What did you tell him?
Economics.
And I thought he was the bright one. That is so funny. I told them, go remix. Even you, I told you, go remix. Huh? I did what?
A whisper can't differentiate between a G and a C.
So for you had the co-remix. It's very true. So now you failed. But I'm going to give you each, I think 50K, 50K. Yes. Welcome to our university where we are very generous. We give. I'll even give you a bursary. You be there. I'm not joking. Now, our last thing. All of you stand up. Do they have the sound? DJ, do you have the sound? Okay, let's first do the go remix. Yeah?
I gotta put my name maximum to the world. Yo, Caro, this is unusual. Inside of you, musically blows on my lips, on my neck, on my body, oh my basic move your waist, well, well. Shake your kubamba, shake your kubamba, shake your kubamba, well. When I do, you the quiz, so please, baby, do me bad. Do wide open, yeah. Need my boob wide open, I wanna know. Love the way that you do every when you go. Oh, baby.
Tugenda kola atoti challenge. You know it's trending, eh? Are you guys on TikTok? So we do atoti. Nkamani. You know how it goes, the challenge. Like that, like angry faces. Then
Aneno nyako nyinge nga.
Voila. Show them how it's done.
Okay, everybody, hands up like this. Both hands up. Yeah? Now we're all gonna turn to our right. This is my right, turn to your right. Your right's supposed to be the other side. Yes. So now you're gonna drop like this. Down, up, down, up, down. Let's participate. Up, down. Up to banga basinza, eh? Up, down. Now we're gonna thrust. Thrust like this. Ayya, 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 ayya. Now hands up. Hands up one more time. Then the moment you drop your hands, you thrust. It's like you take yourself forward, yeah? So we're gonna go like this. And 1, and 2. Let's go. And 3. And 4, let's go, and 5, keep it up, and 6, keep going, 7 and 8. Are you guys good? Are you for real? Some are in one place, some are not moving. Okay, one more time, then we try with the music, all right? Hands up. 5, 6, let's go. Atoti, yanoka atoti, jikuvo jite, atoti,
Now, but, by the way, he's called Tree, and he's my choreographer. Yeah? Every time you see me moving, he's behind all the moves. My choreographer and my dancer. Yes. So, we are going to, first you be angry, eh? Like Atoti. You know how it is. And we are capturing. Let's go, I first show you how it's done. You stand still.
Aneno nyako moro kae nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To bende onyalo mielo ngoma nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To be onyalo miel koda nyinge ng'a? Atoti. Atoti sudi kai mondi miel koda. Yawa atoti sudi kai monda miel kodi. Atoti lovely deadly nyakoni. Iromo wiya. Atoti kiss me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Atoti mix me fix me nyakoni. Iromo pacha. Atoti take me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Sudi miel koda. Kiki tumwe. Kiki tuom chonga. Kika nyonchen. Omiyo wate.
Now, where should I stand? Can you see all of us three? How should we do it? Should I go down? You can see the guys behind? Okay. We go. Teddy Kubula.
Please, guys, let's not disappoint Carol. At least if you cannot move, raise your hands up and down. Up and down. It's enough. Yeah? Thank you.
Just for our content, eh? Sir, please start from Victoria University, then you bring it to then we start. Victoria University did it. We did it, right? Yeah. Why can't I also did it? Okay. DJ, let's go.
Neno nyako moro kae nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To bende onyalo mielo ngoma nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To be onyalo miel koda nyinge ng'a? Atoti. Atoti sudi kai mondi miel koda. Yawa atoti sudi kai monda miel kodi. Atoti lovely deadly nyakoni. Iromo wiya. Atoti kiss me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Atoti mix me fix me nyakoni. Iromo pacha. Atoti take me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Sudi miel koda. Kiki tumwe. Kiki tuom chonga. Kika nyonchen. Omiyo watere mana mos.
One last time. Now they're getting our faces. Eh? We go. One last time.
Neno nyako moro kae nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To bende onyalo mielo ngoma nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To be onyalo miel koda nyinge ng'a? Atoti. Atoti sudi kai mondi miel koda. Yawa atoti sudi kai monda miel kodi. Atoti lovely deadly nyakoni. Iromo wiya. Atoti kiss me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Atoti mix me fix me nyakoni. Iromo pacha. Atoti take me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Sudi miel koda. Kiki tumwe. Kiki tuom chonga. Kika nyonchen. Omiyo watere mana mos mdogo mdogo. Nyako miel. Neno nyako moro kae nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To bende onyalo mielo ngoma nyinge ng'a? Atoti. To be onyalo miel koda nyinge ng'a? Atoti. Atoti sudi kai mondi miel koda. Yawa atoti sudi kai monda miel kodi. Atoti lovely deadly nyakoni. Iromo wiya. Atoti kiss me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Atoti mix me fix me nyakoni. Iromo pacha. Atoti take me nyakoni. Iromo miel ko. Sudi miel koda.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Victoria University. And I'm still your talent ambassador, Carol Casita. Please come with me, you two, and get your money. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Yo, Carol.
Thank you.
This is unusual.
Please, a round of applause to Carol. Hope we had an amazing time. Now we have only 2 items, and then we're out of here. One, we want to hear from our bursar, and I'm now going to invite the bursar's office to come and address us, tell us how are we supposed to pay, how can we access them to find out our financial balance, what are we supposed to do, all those items. So I'm going to invite the bursar to come and address us. After the bursar, we have our online platform, which is called vClass. And we are going to go through it very briefly so that we can get to know how to access all the materials that we need. So it's very important that we stay for you're going to use 30 more minutes, kindly. Bursar, you're welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here with my team, Finance Department. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Vikranja, and I'm the bursar at Victoria University. Here, I'm with my team, which they will like to introduce themselves. I'll start with the chief accountant.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nansas Angela, Chief Accountant, Victoria University.
Good afternoon, students. My name is Bernard Opini. I work as accounts clerk in the bursar's office.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sarah Namtebi. I work as an accounts assistant in the bursar's office.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm by the names of Catherine Najemba, an accounts assistant. You're most welcome to Victoria University.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Julia Mann, and I'm an accounts assistant in the bursar's office.
Good afternoon, everyone. Catherine Namirimo, an accounts assistant.
You. So as you saw the names on the board, that's what we have introduced ourselves. We shall start with after the finance team introduction. So we'd like to explain you how we do our work and how you will be associated to the finance department. All the students, this is your first day at orientation. You have to do your studies here. With that, you have to pay your tuition fees as well. So all the students will make the tuition fee. You must have received your admission letter on which you have the breakdown of your tuition fee for the number of years you will study at Victoria University. So as you will pay your tuition fee, and we have an installment which we'll share on the board. Before that, we'll also like to tell you regarding we give even discounts on if you pay for the entire 1 year fees at once, it is 4%. Once you have for 2 years, if you pay, you get 8%. For 3 years, 12, and 4 years, that is 16%. If you pay in 1 year, all of them. So that is related to rebate and discount, which you should know about it. However, we will show you the next, where you will do your exam and you will pay your fees on installment basis. However, we always insist to pay your tuition fee at once so that you will not have any, or you will not face any issues during your examination clearance. So here you see, when you do your first module, you will be paying 40%. Then you go to the next month, when you do your second module, you will pay another 40%, and balance 20% will be your final to make 100%. This is the one where we help the students who cannot afford to pay all fee at once. But as I insisted again, try to pay your fees, full fees at once, so that you don't have any issues related to academic clearance. Now these are the penalties which we will not like you to get it, because they are resumption, especially when you have stopped your studies and you want to resume. There is option where you can give us a notice, where you will be charged less as penalty, and where without notice it is higher. Then retake receipt. We don't wish you for any such kind of retake. But however, you can see, you can take even picture of this, where you see retake and receipt is there for the penalties. However, as I said, we best you luck, you should not have all these penalties. Now, this is the one of the most important part you should know regarding where to pay and the official bank accounts of the university. Because we don't want any students to get into with any kind of payment of cash or anything. The university doesn't receive any fees in cash. It is only paid in the official bank accounts which are there. So we have got the issues earlier where 1 or 2 students got in trap, which was we tried to eliminate those ones. So never, either staff, your friends, no one should pay on behalf of you. You yourself pay, and these are the respective bank account. However, I'm giving you the bank account details as well there. But these are the APSA Bank, Stanbic Bank, and GT Bank. These are our primary banks. APSA Bank, we have given you the UGX account number and USD account number. These are the official fees account number you have there. And actually, it is already there. If you will go on V-Class, you have the bank account details as well there. So kindly use the official bank, but as I insisted, and I'll say again, never pay even 1 shilling cash as your fees to anyone. These are the Stanbic Bank detail, then GT Bank. Now, V-Class payment. You can see the steps which is there. You have to log in, then select the financial statement, choose your option to pay fees, put your mobile money number and the amount. Then you will receive the prompt when you enter your PIN and you press OK. Then you may have seen once you have paid, your V-Class portal is automatically updated. But always make sure, as this is your first, you are doing your entry in the university, always keep a copy or a photocopy of your receipts. It should be as a backup because you will need all these when during your clearance at the end of the completing your course or program. So always maintain, keep also, because for us, we also keep all your tracks, whatever you have paid, but you also as student, you should keep all the records of your payment. Now, these are the contact details, which you can see up there. 2 lines are there, 0759996141. Call and WhatsApp you can do, as well as the email. But make sure whenever you send any WhatsApp, be patient to be responded. We always respond all the WhatsApp within a reasonable period of time. Because sometimes I receive, you receive the message, instant, even before you read I should read your message or my team, I see even calling. So if you have sent, it has delivered, make sure you will be responded. Same, you have the another number, which is of Mr. Bennett. He will really help you, and he helps all those students who gets their issues on WhatsApp line. Working hour is 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., that is Monday to Friday, and Saturday 9 to 1. However, we have always tried to help the students even beyond these working hours, but we'll insist you to get responses during the working hours. You will surely be responded. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to say that now anyone who has question, they can raise their hand. Yes.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry if I'm taking a lot of time. Just about that discount part on tuition. Is it just the tuition fees or the whole block bill as is, including the functional fees and everything? Just so that I'm sure. Thank you.
Okay. You see, when you are supposed to pay, okay, let me ask you a question. How many times do you pay functional fee? Once in a year. So if you have paid for 1 year, it is already factored there. So you have to pay for the entire fees, which includes your tuition fee as well. Thank you. Any questions more? However, as I said, please make sure you have the contacts here, which they will always help you. Our office is on ground floor. You will see the bursar's office. You can ask the receptionist. They will help you to guide. And all these my colleagues, I like to, Mr. Bennett, Julia, and Catherine. They are one of the primary person who help the student as front desk managers. And please come. You should know this. They will really help you. And they are the one, actually, they work on students, their fees, any issues you have, you want to get invoices, because you can ask them to give invoice for your entire course. And then you can also know the payment plan. Despite of this, if you have any issues related to clearance, which is related to finance, they will really help you and you will be sorted.
Thank you. pastor's office is here.
Okay, for now, it is at main campus, but you will see even, okay, we have got the office, but we are supposed to relocate 2 or 3 staff. So you will also be helped from Market Plaza branches.
Okay. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause to the pastor's office. For any other questions, please, you can visit them at the office space and they will be able to reply accordingly. I would like to recognize our university secretary who is in the house. Please, a round of applause to her. And she has asked to say hello to us briefly, and then we can have our training.
Okay, thank you very much, MC, the academic registrar, colleagues, staff who are present, our dear students, you are most welcome to Victoria University. My name is Mary Goret Katusabe Semwezi. I'm the university secretary, a title that often confuses people. It's an administrative position. I'm also the university, I'm also the secretary to the University Council. The University Council is the body that governs Victoria University. It sets policies, it sets your fees, it opens the bank accounts you are talking about, and so on and so forth. So my interaction with the students is very limited. But what I do affects you. My office is in charge of procurement, is in charge of facilities, is in charge of policies of the university. It works with the finance department. It is a signatory to bank accounts. It keeps all matters that are administrative. It's advisory to the council. It's advisory to the vice chancellor. It sits on Senate and it's advisory on policies. As students, you have a representative on the University Council, which I've said is the governing body. There is no policy that runs in the university without the council approving it. Briefly, that's what my office does. But before I go, I want to say 1 or 2 things. 1, this is the most important part of your life. And I would like you to enjoy your life. Enjoy university life. If you don't enjoy yourself when you are at university, you will not enjoy yourself when you are working at university like me. This is the time. But there is a rider. You must enjoy yourself responsibly. You must be responsible. We don't have class prefects to run after you to go to class. We don't. The University Council is not going to look for you. The Senate, to which the academic registrar is secretary, is not going to look for you. It is going to give you a timetable. It is going to tell you what to do, and it's up to you to do it, not the organs of the university. Therefore, I'm requesting you to do 2 things and balance them. Enjoy yourselves and work hard. Is that fair? Yeah. Let us work hard from the start. And before you know it, you'll be sitting exams. When? Next month, you'll be sitting exams. She's surprised. Don't be surprised. That's how we do it at Victoria University. You are going to study hard. You are going to enjoy yourself hard. You are going to play. Mr. Sebuliba is there, your sports tutor. Please take advantage of these opportunities. But at the end of the day, make sure you've done what you came here to do. We also do politics, our student politics. Some of you might already have been saying, I'm going to be the next guild president. You can't just be a guild president. You must be president of your academic studies first. Because we look and say, is she competent? Is he competent? If you are not, you don't become our leader. That's Victoria University. That's how we do it. So without taking a lot of your time, I want to wish you all the success. All the success. You've made it here. Why should we hear that the academic registrar wrote to you to say that you are not competent, get out of Victoria? Because he writes such letters, that gentleman. So avoid those letters by doing your work. Your first module, do it, pass it. Get on to the next one, do it, pass it, and you'll enjoy yourselves. So please, when you have issues, don't keep quiet. Talk. Ladies, when you get challenges, my office is available. The Dean of Students is available. The Chancellor is available. Your deans are available. I've said ladies for the reason. For us ladies, we get more problems than you gentlemen. But you also get your own. Some of you are going to use the money you've been given to trade. Don't trade your tuition. Because academic registrar will not allow you to do exams if you've not done what the bursar has told you. So let us all do our part, work hard, pass, and get out of Victoria University at a grand ceremony. Our graduation ceremonies are not mini stuff. They are world class. We try to do everything here world class. So please try and do your best. Have a very good afternoon and keep your lecturers busy by asking them questions, by bombarding them with suggestions, and so on and so forth. I sit on the first floor of this building if you ever need to see me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam US. Please, another big round of applause. We appreciate you, Madam, for your wise counsel, and we do not take it for granted that you are here. So I'm now going to invite for just a few minutes before we dive into the V class.
But Marvin, first, maybe these people need to know that they have student leadership, which represents their views. And here we elect your student leaders democratically. And here, this university does not belong to any political group or is not associated with any, is not affiliated to any political party. That's why you see we don't want to relate parties to parties. I mean, clothes, colors, etc. This university is neutral, but we elect your leaders. You elect them, everyone votes, and every vote counts. If you feel you want to change leadership, you have a right. You have a guild president, he's there. This man was democratically elected, and he won votes. So even you are going to have an opportunity to elect and put leaders in place. Your guild president is a member of council. He sits on the university council, meaning there is no any policy that is made that is not aware. Him and his Minister of Education, they are members of Senate. It means that they attend all meetings of Senate and they have a say. They represent your complaints. They have a full-fledged office. If you have a complaint, you have a problem, you want anything to be changed, you have full leadership. We shall give him a brief opportunity to welcome you and greet you because he's your leader. And maybe for more details, he will tell you where to find him in his office. But in case you have anything or any suggestion you want to make, you have a fully established structure for leadership. Your leader sits on council, university council. He also sits on the university senate. University senate is what approves your marks, examinations, issues to do with running, teaching, timetables. Everything that is academic goes through Senate, even including those dismissals that Madam Yes was talking about. In discipline cases, cheating, etc. The Senate is the one which makes a final decision whether you should leave the university, even graduation. You cannot graduate unless the University Senate has approved you on that graduation list. So, Marvin, I think you need to invite the guild president, since I'm not the MC, so that he can greet his people. Yeah, he's a big man. Yeah,
Yes,
thank you very
Prof,
much.
for that. Guild President, please come and say hello to our people. Please, a round of applause to him.
Thank you very much, Prof, for that introduction, which sounded like a setup. Because at the end of the day, I'll be held accountable. Well, cognizant of the already established protocol, allow me to associate with the structure as pronounced and put up, and say good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is, it sounds Chinese, but bear with it. My name is Hauha Mbale, the Mbale district, you know. Yes, Mbale Ambrose Emmanuel. And I'm the 8th Guild President of Victoria University. Yes, thank you for clapping, knowing that 100% of you here didn't vote for me. But still, I want to assure you that the constituency that was here before you, which you have joined, made the right and the best decision. And with that, allow me also call upon our ministers and GRCs who are here. If you are here, please, you can move in front shortly. But as they are coming, maybe I can tell you one or two things, maybe to take home. First of all, as you come here, you know that as a government, we are supposed to represent your voices. And with that, we have various avenues through which you can bring forward your interest. The Guild President's office is at level 6 of Market Plaza, which has a Prime Minister as an immediate person or immediate office that supports. But also before, just near the office, there is also a Guild help desk. So in case there's anything, you can always reach out. We also have more administrative space at level 1 of still the same block, Market Plaza. And you can always come and bring your ideas and many of that. So while you are here, what we can do as a government is to create a platform where you can associate, have fun, as our dear US has said, and allow you share information through creating social events, such as the Freshers' Ball that is happening very soon. We have the Sports Gala that is also happening very soon. We just had a silent disco, and that is the only reason that is the only time I realized that students are not students at night in disco lights. It was a great experience, and I'm sure you're going to have more of that in this university. While you are here, remember, we are here entirely for academics, and therefore we should take that very seriously, as Professor has emphasized, as many of the speakers have emphasized. And with that, of course, as you know, at Victoria University, we want to fast track National Development Plan 3 and National Development Plan 4, and also associate ourselves with the Vision 2040 of Uganda, where we recognize that Uganda is moving into a digital economy. And with that, I was also honored and graced with an ambassadorship role in Matsent Industries Uganda, where I'm fronting a project that is one student, one computer, and that is geared and also fronted by this very university. And for that, I wish we can clap for the management of Victoria University. So in this program, we know that we need these skills, and we are empowering students to have a laptop at their own terms, where you need to only pay 20% of the cost at no interest, and you'll be able to pay the balance in the space of 2 to 3 years. With that, we believe that every student here will be empowered and will get a laptop so that they are future ready. They have the ICT skills, and they can, for that effect, create jobs for themselves. I wouldn't want to talk a lot, but in case you want more inquiry, more details about this particular program, you will find us at Market Plaza, still in room 123, that is on level 1. 1 to 5, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, with that, allow me just introduce these gentlemen and ladies briefly, then we wind it up.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Chemba Shafiq Mehdi. I'm the Minister of Campus and Community Affairs.
Yes, good afternoon to everyone. My name is Kawuka Richard. I'm the Minister for Information and Communication.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nachide Hidaya. I'm the Finance Minister.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're well. You're most welcome to Victoria University. My name is Naiba Rapofia, and I'm the Health Minister, Victoria University, who doubles as the Deputy Prime Minister, Victoria University. I bring apologies from the rest of the House. We are a team of 31 people, but it happens to be an examination period, so some people are locked away in that. But we're always in place. You'll see us around.
Thank you very much. And lastly, to the leaders in the building, the only way we are going to weigh your leadership is to know that the bare minimal vision that you are holding as a person is transferred into reality. We don't want to produce people who imagine money and cannot reflect on their bank account, but rather people whose bank accounts reflect what they are thinking. With that, I beg to submit and have a good day at Victoria University. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our Guild President and the Cabinet. Please, a big round of applause to our leaders. We are now going into the very most important session. So I'm going to request that we just hold on a little bit. A little bit. This is the last one, and then we shall be able to say bye for today. So I'm going to invite our e-learning officer, Linda, to take us through this presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Linda Msimerezet. I was once like you guys. I was a student here. In fact, I graduated last year in September. Yeah, so where you're at, I've been there before. Before I was here, I was there where you are. So I can assure you that this is the best choice, first of all, that you've ever made, and you're not going to regret it. And ensure to put it upon yourself to not leave this place the same way you've arrived today. Yeah. Before I go forward, I'll play us this video. I am an e-learning officer. I sit in the office of the Assistant Academic Registrar in charge of Senate and exams. In the office of the Academic Registrar, Professor Arthur Ahimbisibwe, we manage the online learning management system, the platform that you all are going to be using throughout your entire stay at Victoria University, called VClass. Yeah.
Defining. Indeed, VClass is the state-of-the-art built with high-end technology, a master to create an education that is purposeful and transformative, a technology technology that is ageless is inevitable. At Victoria University, we class. The V-Class of platform travels you into a learning experience, sure to be and redefined. Indeed, V-Class is the state-of-the-art with high-end technology, a masterclass virtual university research for learning, lecturing, management, and administration. V-Class has made virtual learning become a reality at Victoria University. V-Class, students can apply online and be admitted anywhere in the world. When a student class details, students can timetable and calendar for the whole semester. Learners can also attend live lectures online anywhere using a mobile phone or by using their laptop. All lectures are found in their V-Class Lectures dashboard. Students can view all their upcoming lectures for the whole semester, and for each upcoming lecture, they are notified before it begins. Students also can view past lectures with recorded videos if they missed class. Class can be able to access e-materials like notes, videos, and past papers from previous semesters and academic years to guide them for self-study. Our V-Class has made it easier for students also to make payments for tuition fees, and they automatically get reconciliation in real time with the University Finance Office. Learners also are able to find all their financial statements in their dashboard for all payments made for each semester. Lost their receipt. They will not be worried about the loss because the V-Class keeps a record of all payments. The financial tab. The student can be able to see their credit and debit balances in real time. With V-Class, students can be able to do their coursework, and every student finds a unique personalized answer sheet and question paper in their portal which they download or can choose to attend online and submit back for marking. Learners can be able to do examinations, and before they attend any examination, are supposed to check if they cleared with e-permit, and once the permits are valid, the examination tab can choose to attend the exam online, or they can download personalized answer sheets and questions where they can write their answers and submit them back for review. Students can results once they have been published by the university. This results directly appear on their dashboard, and they have a live chat session to be helped in case they have a challenge in accessing the results. The V-Class has tutorials that guide the students on how to use the V-Class platform. The class has unique features like view elections where students can vote for their preferred candidate in Guild general elections, and they can watch votes online in real time each in their portal. With V-Class, students have a live chat application with different departments in the university depending on the inquiries. And when they come to the lecturers portal, lecturers have their own unique timetable for the semester that guides them all. Lecturers can attend live classes and teach the students in real time with or without physical meetings. Lecturers can see their upcoming live on the calendar for the semester. Lecturers can schedule e-materials like notes, coursework for the students, and all of this will be available on the students' also mark all exams online and be added to the mark sheets and grading for the students, which are confirmed by the registry department. The V-Class has tutorials that guide the lecturers on how to use the V-Class. Let's see the portal. Approved administrators can add faculties, departments, programs, and course modules. All live lectures happening in the university in real time. In the Live Lectures tab, an admin can extract a comprehensive attendance report for both students and lecturers in order to how long they have been in class. An report for all lectures that happened in a day, week, and month to track quality assurance. The admin portal is where the Department of Academic Exams programs to be conducted online. The lecturers are invited to mark exams online. With the admin portal, you can track all financial records for all students in all programs, departments, and faculties. The admin portal also manages all examination results, admission, student applications, and student payments. Portal, the digital transcript for students can can be generated and be available in their respective portals once they have been cleared and approved by University Administration. With the V class, do less, learn more, experience more. V class, making learning simple and easy.
That's basically the overview of what our learning management system is all about. And every single one of you got admitted. I don't believe there is anyone here without an admission letter, right? Do we all have admission letters? Okay. So upon receival of your admission letter online by email, I believe that your credentials were sent to you. Yeah? Did we all receive that? Did we? Okay, that email that entailed your credentials, it had a default password, it had your registration number, and a link to vClass. Yeah? Okay, I want us to open that email now, because I don't want to lose anyone. I want us to move together. Okay. Are we there? Yeah, that email that was sent to you, it has your registration number, it has your password, and it has the link. But if you can't access that now, which I believe is impossible because every single one of you received that, you can simply go on Chrome or Google and type in vclass.sc. Are we all there? Yeah, I don't want to delay all of us here. I want us to finish, and so that by the time we walk out of this room, we all know what to do. So for those that don't have the email, please go to Chrome or Google and type in vclass.sc. We are there. It should bring you something like this. Are we there? Okay, if we are here, I need you to insert your registration number in there, plus the default password that was sent to you, as I also fill in my own.
And now maybe to make you or to bring you up to speed, the learning management system is a platform where lectures take place, where you will be finding your timetable, where you will be going for lectures, where you will be doing your courseworks, where you do your exams. So she's trying now to teach you how to get access or log on into the system. If you miss this, it means that you will not study. It's very, very important. So I request that you pay attention and learn how to do it. Follow her very carefully. Make sure you don't miss out on anything. As they have told you, our exams are conducted online. If you can't access this, all payments, they are paid through this system. You really need help. And MC Marvin, I request that you call those guilty cabinet members to come and assist any student who might have a challenge, to guide them on how to access this link or website or whatever. Please call them in and we help them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Academic Registrar.
Even IT team, IT come in, faculty registrars, program administrators, please, if you have any challenge of accessing what they are teaching you here, You put up your hand, someone will come to you and assist you. There is a hand there. Please feel free, don't be shy, because if you keep yourself, if you keep quiet, you will get problems. This is very important for you. Yeah, Guild, please move in IT, program administrators, faculty registrars, and any members of staff who can help, or even mature students, please help. You put up your hand so that they help you. They will attend to you as you follow.
For those who don't have personal data, please, you can check out the screens. This is the Wi-Fi name, Victorian Main, and this is the password. If you get it, please give it to your neighbor.
What she's saying is that for those who don't have internet connection on your phones, who don't have data, please, this is the Wi-Fi name. It is Victoria Main, and the password is this one below, so that you can access the internet. Some of you who don't have data on your phones, you know, Linda, you have to talk in a simple language. Some of these people might not. You are very fast.
Okay. Had we all reached the step where we were at V-class? Have we logged on?
They sent your password there, your default password. So kindly copy it from there and paste it there.
The
Wi-Fi password. The Wi-Fi password might be congested now. And it might be slow. So kindly use your personal data.
Okay, the password is we at REVU for you 5. Please, if you get the password, pass it on to your neighbor. We have the password, right? We have the password. We've connected to internet. And if your neighbor loses a step and you can help, please go on and help. But I just want you all to feel relaxed. Yeah, it's not complicated. It just seems as though it's complicated, but it isn't. I can assure every single one of you that you're going to catch up. Yeah, as time goes on, and then you're going to be the custodians of these things. Yeah. Oh, okay. They can't see. Okay, if we all have the password, I guess we should get back to the website and we start off with the V-class training. Had we all reached this step? Okay. How many of us are here? By show of hands. Okay, we have quite a good number, I guess. You will teach your neighbor. If you understand, please teach your neighbor. So this is when you upon logging into your V-class, this is what your portal displays like. This is what it looks like, yeah? But after you've logged on, you're supposed to come here and change your password, yeah? Because we don't want you using the default password all through. The moment you log in, please be able to change your password. And you can do that here. On change password, you enter the default password you used to log in, then enter the new one, confirm it here, and change password. But I think that you can do later. It's the easiest, yeah? In regards to every other thing we are about to look at right now. So when you log into your portal, you come here. The first thing you do, the program administrators were here, they introduced them. Every faculty has their program administrators. And those program administrators, they have your timetables. And when they receive your timetables, they let you guys know, so you get to know which module you're supposed to do at the time. Are we together? So when you get to know which module you're doing, for example, I'll use an example of Introduction to ICT, but don't select that because I'm not sure that's what you're going to be doing. Your program administrators will let you know. You come here to My Modules, yeah? And then you come to this red tab, you tap it, choose My Modules. You select your module, Introduction to ICT. You select it by ticking it, yeah? And once you've ticked it, you scroll down and save changes, yeah? So once you've done that, it leads us to lectures. Are we together? Are we together? Okay, where have I lost you guys? Okay, I'll go back. All right, so upon logging into your portal, yeah, it looks like this. Or do you want us to go back and log in again? I go back. Okay, I'll log out and log in again. And I hope this time we'll be together. So when you, okay, I'll start from 0, like 0, 0, 0. So I encourage using Chrome because, yeah, it's efficient. Even those who have Google can use Google. So you come here, yeah? They're already tabbed. So you add another tab here. And then you can type in vclass.sc. Oh, you want to see me type that also? Should I? Okay, I'll do it. So yeah, you type vclass.sc. Brings you vLearner. In front there is that link, yeah? vclass.sc. And this is what it shows you. Yeah? Here, you enter a registration number that was sent to your email. Down below, you insert your password, your default password that was sent along with your registration number, which I'm going to do right now. I'll enter my credentials while you also enter your own credentials. You ensure you enter it exactly how it was sent to you. Please don't miss out anything, yeah? And then you sign in. How many of us are here? By show of hands, how many of us are at this stage? You guys. Please stretch your hand up straight if you're at this stage. Where are the rest at? Yeah? The what? Oh, you're ahead of that. Oh, wow, that's wonderful. Okay, we sign in. So upon signing in, it brings us this surface. Yeah? Are we seeing it? So I already told you, your program administrators have your timetables. They know what module you're supposed to do at every given time. Yeah? So when you get to know the module that you're doing, you come to My Modules here, that tab. And then you come to this red tab right here, and you tap it. Choose your modules, yeah? And then I'll assume the module that we are supposed to do, for example, is Introduction to ICT, yeah? When you come to My Modules, it shows you all of these. This is your curriculum, meanwhile, All of these modules fall under your curriculum of a given program that you're going to be doing for your entire stay in Victoria University. Are we together? So all the modules on your timetable, they are under your curriculum, and these are the modules, yeah? So you select a module, yeah? Now, for example, me, I selected Introduction to ICT. The moment you select it, when you've just selected it, it looks like that, yeah? After you've selected it, yeah, you scroll down and save changes. When you save changes, there the module that you've selected updates. Are we together? So now, upon selecting the module, it will lead you to your lectures. Yeah? You can't see lectures.
Sorry, Linda. When we talk about a module, we mean a subject. Don't feel like as if now there is a new concept that is really going to make you lost. When we say a module, we mean a subject that you are supposed to study. But here at the university, we call it a module. Okay? And when we say modular, it means that you study one subject at a go. Am I clear? Now for you in secondary school, you are having terms. Term 1, term 2, term 3. Here we don't have terms. We have trimesters. Trimester means, comes from the word try. Try means 3, isn't it? So when you hear someone talking of a trimester, ideally it is comparable to a term, but at the university level, in Victoria University, they are called trimesters. So modular is a subject. Don't say that they are introducing a modular. I've never heard of, a module is a subject. Because I was talking to one of you there, and he told me he has never heard the word module. So it's very important, and I hope it's not a Munyankore, because I was worried about my tribe mates. They don't understand most of these things because they come from very far. But hopefully that clarifies a lot, isn't it? Thank you very much.
I hope now you've learned. They already told us that learning never ends. Yes, so the moment you select a module, then you're able to see your lectures appearing on your portal. And how are you going to be able to see your lectures? You come to this tab right here. What does it read? What does it read? Yes, it reads lectures, so you tap it. So the moment you select your module the other side and you tap that, it shows you your lectures appearing on here. Yeah? Are we together? And if you select a module and then you're unable to see your lectures appearing, please reach out to your program administrators. Let them know I selected my module, but I don't see my lectures appearing on vClass. Are we together? Yeah. And these lectures, please, when they are scheduled, go on and study. Do not miss any lectures. Because when it comes to exam prerequisites, I can assure you, if you do not have 75% and above class attendance, you won't be able to do an exam. Are we together? So take your lectures very seriously. Why we have them appearing on your portal online, it's just so in case you don't make it to the university to study physically, you can be able to study from wherever you will be. You could be in the village, you could be wherever, but still you're able to access your classes appearing on your portal. Are we together? Should we move on? All right. So we come to this. Now, when you're given your lectures, you'll meet your lecturers, yeah? And your lecturers will schedule for you what we call coursework. Are we together? You will study, and then after you've studied, they will give you coursework to do. And all coursework appears online. You come to this tab, it reads coursework, you tap it, your coursework should be able to appear under here. Yeah? Yeah, this is the coursework demo that we are going to use. So your coursework appears under courseworks here. And you do it, after you've done it, submit it within the set period of time. Are we together? Now, for example, this one, Introduction to ICT coursework, they put for you the start date, which was on the 21st of July, 2025 at midday. rather, yeah, at 12 a.m. East African time. End date and time, it's indicated. So you have to ensure that your coursework is done within this set period of time, okay? If it goes past 11th of August, past this time, your coursework will show you, now for example, in this case, this one, it shows that you started and never submitted, and then time has gone, not available anymore. That's what it shows you. And that means you missed coursework, yeah? And that brings me to the second examination prerequisite, requirement, rather. If you do not have coursework, you don't get to do the exam. Number one, we looked at attendance, yeah? Number two, you're looking at coursework. So if you miss out on coursework, you don't actually go to sit the exam because it will lock you out. It shows you don't have the required coursework. You didn't submit coursework. Are we together? Okay, so if they set for you coursework and they give you the start date and the end date, do it within the set time to avoid missing coursework. And when you do it and submit, it shows you that already submitted. Yeah, you have, on coursework, you're able to submit twice. Yeah, what I mean is, for example, if you did your coursework, you did your document, and then you came and handed in, as long as you're still within time.
Linda, maybe you need to tell some people who don't know the word coursework. Yeah, seriously. Some people might be hearing coursework for the first time. A coursework is a continuous assessment which can be in form of take home or usually like in primary they call it what?
Exercise, activity.
Activity or exercise, homework or task which they give in class, you go and do and submit. But also, courseworks also include tests. So when they talk about coursework, there are those continuous like assessments other than the main final exam. So please don't look bad because they are talking about coursework. That is a university language now. And you need to be familiar with it so that when you talk outside there, people know that now you're also admitted at Victoria University, isn't it? Yeah, if people don't talk coursework, then you start asking them, by the way, I heard they were talking about it on orientation. Well, I don't know what it means. A coursework is a continuous assessment which can be in form of take home or a test. Thank you very much. Linda, you can proceed.
Thank you, Prof. Upon mentioning that, I've remembered, there are also moments when you will be required to make presentations in class, and that's your coursework, yeah? So the lecturer, your lecturer, is in position to describe to you what he would like for his coursework to be. You get? He could say, I'm giving you group coursework, go and do it in groups, and then bring your work, present before me. After making presentations, please submit a PowerPoint. Or he could say it's individual coursework, they will let you know about all of that. Yeah? Don't feel scared, yeah? These things are doable. You will learn on the road, and they will be the easiest you will ever do. Are we together? So after the coursework, now there is what we call examinations. So your examinations appear under here. Are we together? So your examinations always appear under here. So if your friends are seeing their exam and you don't see your exam, you can feel free to reach out to your program administrator. Your program administrator will let me know, will let our office know, and will schedule your exam. Or you can come to our office directly. Yeah? That's in case your program administrator has not responded, which is rare. So if you feel like they have not responded, you can reach out to us. We sit at level 1, Office of the Assistant Academic Registrar in charge of Senate and exams. Yeah? Now, when it comes to exams, for you to be able to do this exam, you must have met 3 requirements, what I was calling the examination prerequisites. Are we together? And those three requirements, the first one we already talked about it's attendance. Are we together? You have to ensure you're attending your classes. When you attend your classes physically, they give you an attendance list where you register your name, and then program administrators collect that and enter your attendance into the system. If you attend your classes online, the system automatically does what? It captures your attendance. Are we together? So do not miss classes, because if you do not miss 75% attendance, you won't be able to do the exam. The second requirement is coursework. If they issue you coursework, please do it, submit. Okay? The third one, Basa spoke about it. It is tuition. You pay tuition in installment, yeah? A trimester has 3 blocks. Block 1, a trimester has 3 blocks, and the first block, for you to be able to do the exam for block 1, you must have paid 40% of your full tuition. Are we together? Then the second block, for you to be able to do your exam for the second block, you must have paid up to 80% tuition. Are we together? And then when you're going to do your exam for third block, you must have paid 100% full tuition. Are we together? So when you've met those 3 prerequisites, then you're able to do your exam. Okay, I'll first use this one. Now this one cleared all the 3 requirements. That's why it shows them you are cleared to attempt this examination. And then, I hope this one has, okay, yeah. And this one, it can't allow, because amongst the 3, one is not met, the financial requirements. Are we together? And then there is, this one shows all the 3. So these are the 3. If you've not met any of the 3, it's going to show you that you are not clear to attempt this examination because of the following reasons. Whenever the exam is not open for you, there is a whole reason displayed on there. Are we together? So the first one is you do not meet the financial requirements to attempt this examination. And it shows you how much percentage you've paid at that time. Okay? The second one, you do not have the required coursework to attempt this exam. And the third one, you are blocked from doing this exam due to attendance requirements. So make sure that you have met all the 3 ahead of your exam, okay? Because if you haven't met all the 3, the exam will be blocked. You won't be able to do your exam. And that's how you have a missed exam. And you get into applying for, and let me not take you there before there. So yeah, and then still on exams, I'm going to use this exam here. So when you've cleared, it shows you that you are cleared to attempt this exam. And when that time comes, it shows you start exam. You read through the instructions to be ready. Are we together? So when you come to starting exam, it shows you this. Yeah, you have to confirm that you acknowledge that there is no valid reason for failing to submit your exam, as an additional hour has been provided to facilitate its timely submission. Our exams are 6-hour exams, open book. Are we together? So you have no reason whatsoever to fail to hand in your exam. Because if that time has elapsed, it will immediately show you not available. Are we together? So we go on and start the exam. Now for you, since you're first timers, you're going to be given a chance to be able to download your answer sheet. This is done for you guys because your first time you're attending, and yeah. So you're going to be able to download your answer sheet. This is the question paper. You're able to download the question paper. You download it, it appears right there. Tap it, and this is your, this is your exam, okay? And then when it comes to answering, so after that one examination, the rest of the exams, you guys won't be downloading answer sheets anymore. This is like a treatment, a warm welcome into the university. So after this one exam, the rest of your exams, you'll be typing all your work, no copy and paste. You type all your work. This is the provisional online answer sheet. And after you've typed all your work, you hand in. And in cases whereby they give, for example, the module you've been doing at the time requires you to do calculations, draw tables, and all of that, you're allowed to, for example, do that if your lecturer has approved of you to do that outside the online answer sheet. So you're able to come, do your work in Excel if it's calculations, yeah? And when I talk about a calculation, I mean a calculation that can't be typed here. But for as long as anything can be typed here and you come and attach it, your lecturer won't look at it, yeah? But for cases whereby you have to rather calculate in Excel sheet and do equations, you're allowed to do them aside. Come here and add attachment. Are we together? And you be sure to label your attachment. And that's only exceptional for the things you can't type in the online answer sheet. Are we together? So after you've selected your file, for example, let's choose a random file. Let me see, which one can we do? Let's maybe save this one. Add it here to documents, Wi-Fi name Victorian. I'm assuming this is the document you're doing outside of the online answer sheet and you want to bring it and attach it to your online answer sheet as an attachment, yeah? So after you've done it on the outside, you come here and save it. So that when you've saved it, Wi-Fi name, Victorian main, password you've saved, and you've come here to add attachment, you're able to type your attachment name, Wi-Fi, password. Okay. And we had saved it in document. Are we together? We had saved it as Wi-Fi name, Victorian main. You tap in it, you open, and then it has attached. Now this is our attachment that we named Wi-Fi PA. Are we together? Then you go on and attach. If you have more other files to attach, you attach. But please note this, you're only attaching something that you feel like you couldn't type in the online answer sheet. Are we together? Don't get your whole document and bring it as an attachment. Your lecturer will not see it and they will not give you marks. Okay? Okay, we leave that. If you want to attach more, you can attach more, and then after you've closed, you come and attach. Now this is our attachment, it's there. Are you seeing that? So I already told you, the first time you're going to be able to download your answer sheet and type your work outside of class and come and upload document. They will allow you to do that, yeah? But then after that very first exam, the rest of the exams moving forward, you'll be typing in the online answer sheet. Am I confusing anyone there? I'm not, yeah. So after you've done your exam, you come here and submit. You press that button. And whenever you submit, yeah. Yes, you have chosen to submit online, yeah. You agree, continue, and preview. It gives you an option to preview your work. Now here it's showing us an empty sheet because I didn't type anything on there. But it gives you an option of previewing. Previewing is for you to be able to look through the document you're going to hand in and be sure this is actually the document that I did. Are we together? And you can be able to see it up to the end, from the start to the end before you hand it in. Then when you've confirmed that's your document, you go ahead and confirm and submit. Are we together? So you've finished your exam, you've handed in, and now they have released your marks. This is where you come to view your results. Are we together? So whichever things you will do, whichever examinations you will do and they release your marks come and appear there. And if you have not passed, it's called an F. If you have not passed above average. And for your average at undergraduate, it's 50%. If you have not passed, if you have not gotten 50 and above, it's a retake automatically. And none of us is here to get retakes. Are we together? I'll also show you that provision. Then we also have cases whereby you typed your work, you finished, and then you didn't submit. Time was done, yeah? And then the exam was not available anymore. Now we call that a missed exam. Are we together? So ensure to work within the set time. Now, for circumstances when you get an F or when you miss submission of an exam or you didn't meet any of the requirements and automatically you weren't able to do the exam, we call those receipts and retakes. Receipts, okay, let's get there. So when it comes to receipts, you come back to my modules. Now, besides your module, what does it mean? Apply for receipts and retakes. And none of us want to get here, okay? But just in case you get there, because, yeah, circumstances and every other thing, you come, when you want to do a retake, you apply for a retake. If you want to do a receipt, you apply for a receipt. Now, when we tap under here, the moment you select a module, first of all, you select it the other side and save changes, it comes and appears under your failed, we call them failed modules. Every module that appears under receipts and retakes, we call those failed modules. So the moment you select a module the other side, it comes and appears here. Then when you do the coursework and then you do the exam and the exam results are released, it automatically moves from here and then disappears from your failed module. But when you do that module and then you don't complete it to its completion, or you did it and failed it, it stays under here. It doesn't move. Are we together? And when it stays under here, now for example, this was, now this is an F, yeah? When it's a missed exam here, it shows you ME. And then if it's a missed exam, but then you fail to submit, it shows you here missed exam F. That shows you did the exam, you attempted the exam, but you didn't submit. So when it shows you here 0 and F, that's a retake. Now, I'll first explain the receipt provision. Okay.
Maybe you need to tell people what a retake is in simple language. A retake is when you fail an exam. The primary school language or secondary, I don't know how I can term it, but it's like when you get a failure. So here, when you fail a subject, what happens? You have to go back and study it from the beginning up to the end. Now, here you have 3 chances. The first time, second time. If you fail a paper for the 3rd time, we dismiss you from the university. I hope I'm loud and clear.
Okay, yeah, I was coming to that. I'm going to break down each one of the 2 for you, yeah? So I'll start with a receipt, yeah? Now for the receipt, 2 people, okay, yeah. There are circumstances under which you can do a receipt. The first one is if you attempted a module, studied it in class, did coursework, passed your coursework, but then you missed the exam. These are the circumstances under which you can miss an exam. When you didn't pay tuition, you miss an exam. When you did not do coursework, you miss an exam. And then there are also times when you didn't reach up to 75%. Now, for a receipt, we consider a person who did their coursework and passed it above average. What do I mean by passing a coursework above average? Yeah. For example, if your coursework was set out of 40, we expect you to have scored half of 40 and above. Are we together? Now there you've scored your coursework above average. So if you miss out on an exam, but you did your coursework and passed it above average, you can come under your failed modules, because I already told you whichever module you select and don't do it to completion, it stays here. So when you open for apply for receipts and retakes, you'll find that failed module here. So let's consider, for example, this is the missed exam. You come here, you have your coursework mark, you passed it above average, you apply for a receipt. Are we together? So you apply for a receipt, and then it shows your receipt application has been submitted successfully. Are we together? Now that's the first category of the people who qualify to do a receipt. Those who had coursework, passed it above average, but then didn't do the exam. Then the second category of the people that can do a receipt are those that did coursework, passed it above average, did the exam, but failed the exam. But they passed their coursework. Yeah? You could have failed the exam, but when you had passed coursework, there you also qualify to do a receipt. Note, the pass here is passing coursework. The pass for you to do a receipt is when you passed coursework above average. If you apply for a receipt and you did not pass above average, on my end, I'll come and reject your coursework, rather your receipt application. Are we together? Those are the two categories of people that qualify to apply for a receipt. Are we together? A receipt, after you've paid for, rather after you've applied for it, you pay for it 100,000 Ugandan shillings. That's how much a receipt costs. Are we together? Have we all understood what a receipt is and what circumstances one can apply for a receipt? Have we? Okay, now.
Now, a receipt is when you've done your coursework, or what we call continuous assessments, but you are not able to do the final exam. There could be different reasons. For example, you didn't pay money fees on time, you lost a relative, you fell sick, you got an accident, maybe you are working here but you are transferred. We are also human beings and we understand all those things. So what happens, you will not be given a retake. It means you are going to do what is called a receipt. A receipt means that you already have marks for the continuous assessment, but you missed doing the final exam. So you'll come and do only the exam. You don't go back to class, start with other group or other people. Unlike for a retake, you go back, you start from zero. You start a subject afresh and attend the whole subject. So that's how the two are different. But for now, you might not have to master the difference. You will master it with time. And also, the charges are different. If you are doing a retake is how much, Linda? A retake?
You've explained it.
Yeah.
The retake is 200,000 Ugandan shillings.
And the receipt?
The receipt is 100,000 Ugandan shillings.
Yeah. So in either case, when you fail and then you've done back that module that you failed or subject, you continue studying normally. We don't usually first stop you to first go and study what you failed. No, you continue studying other subjects, but when this subject that you failed other people are doing it, that the cohort usually which is following you, a cohort is like a group or intake. You go back, you study with them while at the same time you are continuing. But that is now a detail that you will maybe master as you get on board. But one thing that I want to mention is that do not be scared of all these things. Do not be scared of these words, logging on, V-class, retake, coursework, modular, module, trimester, etc. You are going to learn everything and you have full support. What you only need to know is to get contacts for your program administrators. You need to get contacts for the guild cabinet members who will be able to guide you in case you are stuck. So make sure you have those phone numbers. Get the phone number for Linda, and she will be able to help you at any time, whether day or night or evening. So please don't feel scared or don't say or run away. I know most of you might have seen these technology things for the first time, but these things are doable, and that is why you are here. And by the time you leave here, that's why we said you will have changed. You will be a different person. So what you need to do, make sure that you know where to go when you have a problem. Make sure you have the contact number for your program administrator, your faculty registrar, the guild president, the guild minister, health, education, etc. For Linda, for your head of department, your dean, etc. If you didn't get it well, you can inquire for those numbers from any of us, and they will help you. Even IT office is also there. We have a full-fledged office of IT. If you have a problem with your phone, with your computer, with internet, you can always match in. Their office is just directly adjacent there. You can go there and you present your problem, and they will work on your problem for free. They will not charge you money to help you sort out any IT problem. So I hope that helps you much. Thank you very much.
I won't be explaining the retake. You all understood what a retake is, right? Right? Yes, just so we minimize time. Professor explained what a retake is. But then when these failed modules accumulate and they go beyond 5, they become 5 and above, we will hold your account. So ensure that you're not accumulating failed modules, okay? Because if they accumulate and they become 5 and above, we automatically hold you until you have cleared this backlog, okay? So we get away from there, I guess. Have we understood? All right. So Basa talked about all the different ways you can pay your tuition and every other thing. Even V-class is one of those many ways you can pay your tuition. How do you do that? It already shows you how you can do that, okay? You tap that and you continue as it prompts you. One step leads you to the other. And if you've paid through V-class, all your financial statements appear under here. Are we together? When you pay through V-class, your tuition and every other thing, all your financial statements appear under there. I guess that's basically it. VU elections, they are automatic. One tab should be able to lead you to the next. The contestants are uploaded. You get to choose which one is your favorite contestant and you vote them. Chats and inquiries there. Then applying for changes, we have, it's here, yeah? So you keep playing around this tab. One tab should take you to the next, yeah? So applying for changes, we have program change, yeah? But for program change, you do it within the first 1 month of your enrollment, yeah? If you overstay and then all of a sudden you wake up and you want to change program, it's not fair. Rather, it's not allowed. Are we together? So if you feel you have, you've made up your mind and you don't want to do the program that you applied for, come here, apply for program change. Intake change, that one is easy. You can even go to admissions and they help you with that. Session change, by session change, I mean every single one of you have registration numbers, and at the end of every registration number, there is evening. Okay, there is eve or day or weekend. Those are what we call sessions, yeah? So if you feel you want to apply from day to evening, you come here and apply for change of session. It's not hard. You tap it, one step prompts you to the next step and prompts you to the next step, and that's it. And then we have those of you that are transferring from other universities to this university, and you would like to get exempted from doing, for example, the course units, the subjects that you already did at a certain university. You come here and apply for exemption, stroke credit, transfer. I guess this is all easy to understand. Are we all together? Yeah, I guess that's basically it. Tutorials there, you just keep playing around these terms. Where you don't understand, please ask. There is a neighbor in here who has understood. You can ask among yourselves. You can ask all the different administrators. They are all here to help.
Please, a round of applause to Linda. Guys, our time has really been fast spent. So maybe 1 and 2 burning questions. Very fast.
Thank you, Madam Linda. How do I uncheck a module that I've just selected? At this point, like as you are explaining and checking a module, like I checked Introduction to ICT, and now under missed exams, I see I missed ICT. How do I uncheck that?
That's easy. You just come to my office or see your program administrator. Your program administrator or us, we can uncheck it for you. That's easy, really. As he goes up to him, I'll read you guys my number just in case of anything. I hope you saved your program administrator's numbers as well. It is 0762 6762. Okay. Do you have where to write now? Are we ready? Okay, my number is 0762 67 6279. 0762 67 6279. If you are looking for us, my supervisor is not here, but you're going to get to know her during your stay here. She's called Precious Atrinda. She's the assistant academic registrar in charge of Senate and exams. So I don't sit in the office alone. I sit there with my supervisor. Are we together?
My question is, you've explained about the modules and you've talked about selecting a module. So my question is, how do I know that I'm supposed to do this kind of module in this block and this block? Do I select it at any time, at any block? How do I know? Are we supposed to be guided about it? I don't know.
Okay, so when I came to selecting the module, I had talked about your program administrators. Yeah? There is the timetable here. It's here. But then there are program administrators. It's easy access because they'll tell you, all of your first module is going to be communication skills. That's the module that's mostly done in block 2. But don't get it from me. Wait until your program administrators let you know. Then when they tell you it's communication skills, you come to your modules, select. If you feel confused, you reach out to anyone. They can help you. When I say anyone, even Marvin, you can reach out to him. He can be like, let me consult from your program administrator and I'll get back to you. And they'll let you know which module you're doing. Yeah? Then you get to select that. Don't select all modules, guys. Select one at a time. One that's running during that given time.
In addition to that, before we start every module, we issue a teaching timetable. And each of you receives the timetable before coming to select here. We send it by email, but we also, each faculty has got a WhatsApp group where I strongly encourage you to make sure that you are in that WhatsApp group. Because some of those who might not be able to access email or get here to the university quickly, they have a WhatsApp group. Make sure you are in WhatsApp group for your faculty. Now, they will share a timetable. A timetable will be showing you first year, second year, third year, law, fourth year. If you are doing pharmacy, even fifth year, etc. You will go and look for where you are. So before you come here to select, you will have gotten a timetable and you will have known what you are going to study next. But also in addition to that, there is a team of people who are called program administrators and faculty registrars. They would have already informed you. Even me, before this, I would have sent you the official timetable through an email. Were you receiving my emails? How many times did you receive my email? Very many times. You can imagine. Now, this time we'll even be receiving more than that to make sure that no one misses. So please make sure you check your email. If your email is not correct, go and create or ask people who know how to create email in IT office. They help you to have an email. Some of you don't have emails. That's the truth. Or some of you gave us emails for your sisters, for your ex-boyfriends and whatever, and we have tried them, we have been communicating. They are going to different people, but make sure that you have your email. Now, the university will give you an official email for the university, but that one comes later, okay? And we shall give you that email. We shall even give you passwords, etc. But for now, be using your email that you have, personal email. But make sure you check with IT to make sure that your email is active, is not dead. But having said that, we must come to an end. If you have not understood anything, but maybe you need to first introduce these people because they were not there. But also these people should give these people their phone contacts so that even if it's at night and you are stuck, you have a number to call. Any of these administrators you have seen here, feel free to contact him, okay? And he will be able to help. So over to you. First introduce these people. Okay, I think that is it with me from my end. I want to thank you for being here, and I thank you for being patient. You have seen that the program was really very long, but we've been trying to see how we can summarize it. Otherwise, this is supposed to be for 2 days, and we know that you are busy people, there's no time. But thank you for coming, and make sure that you came here to study, ensure that you study as they have guided you. If you have any problem, let us know. Don't just shy away and run away. No, you are here to run, and that is why we are. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause to Prof. Now I'm going to call these people to read their numbers to you so that you can get help. The GRC of the postgraduate students, please read your number to the postgraduate students in this room so that they can.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon. We welcome you to Victoria University as the July intake. My name is Arho Isaac Tonjeirwe. I'm the GRC postgraduate students, and if you want help for postgraduate students or masters, you come to me. So my number, those that are stuck, I can read them to the number. So if you have where to write, it is 075 98 372 50. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'm going to now, our minister in charge of education, Joseph Admin, your number, and how people can get your help.
My number is 0703 2826 47. You're welcome to Victoria University. The deprivation of academic registry have not gotten me. My number is 0703 2826 47. 0703 2826 47. You're welcome to Victoria University. This is a very vibrant community, and my name is Joseph Admin Opio, your academic minister. I just want to tell you, this is one of the best universities in Uganda, and you have made a right choice to be with us here. So as you're here, our first requirement is that you need to get involved. This is a very large ocean or a large lake, so you need to find yourself an association, a club within the university. There are so many around. Also, attend the events, university events, seminars. The sports gala is coming. Please attend because it's a part of academics. Thank you so much. We'll follow you in your classes next week.
Thank you. Work without play makes John a dull boy. Shalwa, the GRC of Faculty of Science and Technology. Your number.
Good afternoon to you all. You're most welcome to Victoria University. My name is Shalwa Namgera. I'm the female GRC Faculty of Science and Technology. My number is 0704 28 86 21. You're most welcome. 0704 28 86 21. My name is Shalwa. Shalwa Namgera, GRC, Faculty of Science and Technology.
Okay, thank you. Now, for those who are not in the WhatsApp group, this gentleman is going to read to us the number. If you have not joined the group, then he'll be able to share with you the link. Please come, the Honorable Minister in charge of information.
Good afternoon once again. My name is Richard, the Minister for Information and Communication. Now, I have seen papers that have been moving, having a QR code for you to scan and join the group. Now, in this group, the ministers are going to come and give you the respective links to your faculty groups. So make sure that you've joined it. So in case you need help, my number is 078 30 65 775. 078 30 65 078 30 65 775. Avoka Richard. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Prime Minister, you want to read us your number as well so that we can.
Good afternoon once again. My name again is Naiva Rapofia, and I'm the Health Minister who doubles as the Deputy Prime Minister. Just to correct you, I'm not the Prime Minister, but I'm the Deputy. The Prime Minister is away due to unavoidable circumstances. But in case you want to reach out to any minister or any member of the guild, my number, and which is the guild contact, is 0703 80 16 96. 0703 80 16 96. And moving around, many people are asking the timetable, the what, the everything. Please scan and join, or reach out to Information Minister and join the WhatsApp groups. The program admins will be added there, and everyone else who is supposed to help you, you receive the help. In case you can't reach out to any ministry or any leader, health, off-campus, information, international students, any other thing you need concerning the guild leadership, please contact me. Naiva Rapofia is my name.
So thank you so much, our leaders. I hope we reach out to them in case we are stuck. But also we have clubs and associations. Please feel free to join any and be part of the activities. For the international students, those who want to apply for visas, feel free to go to the Dean of Students' office to help you apply for your visa. We don't want you to be arrested for not having your visa. So kindly move to the Dean of Students' office and they will help you apply. Then we have fellowships that happen. We have Worship Harvest. They fellowship every Thursday. Please, you can stand up and they see you. So feel free to visit the fellowships and have an amazing time with them at 5 p.m. at Market Plaza. Yes, so kindly visit them. And also there is a manifest as well, which fellowships every Tuesday. So also feel free to join our fellowships at Victoria University. I think you'll be giving out this to, yes. So thank you so much once again for joining us today. My number as well is 070 5504 387. 070 5504 387. So thank you so much for joining us and for being here, for being patient with us. We are going to have to stand up and have the anthems in the reverse order. But after, we're going to have a brief interview for those of you who would want to tell us your experience. I just need 3 volunteers or 4 to just talk to our media people and let's know your experience at Victoria University. So let's be up. Yes, please. The IDs, you'll go to the academic registrar's office. There is someone in charge who takes your passport photo from there, and then they'll give you the ID when it's ready. Yeah, you can go there immediately after. Ask security as you move out of the building, then you'll take your right. Yes. So let's be upstanding for the anthems, and then
prepare to succeed. Victoria University is the tower of academic excellence. Together we motivate and support. Lord God bless our Victoria. Victoria University is the tower of academic excellence. Together we motivate and support. Lord God bless our Victoria. Ilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu.
Thank you so much. Thank you for choosing Victoria. Please, for those who will be texting, reaching out for help, text with a reason. Don't just send a please come and we have a team. Amanya Brightest. Which course are you doing?
Bachelor's of Pharmacy.
Bachelor's of Pharmacy. Why and how did you get to know about Victoria University?
First of all, it was through our MOP, Major General Kayindota Fire, who inspired us to join Victoria University. And how did I come to know that they have a Bachelor's of Pharmacy? And it had a Bachelor's of Pharmacy. It was through the flyers and banners. It was having posted on social media.
So far, what have you learned, and from this orientation, what have you learned?
Okay, how to use some VCRAS, requirements for pharmacy students, where to do our internships from, and administrators, like I have been hearing about as I am the professor. Now I have come to interact with him physically.
Okay, so thank you so much for choosing Victoria University, and we can't wait to have this journey with you. Any final word you want to say to all the people out there about this university?
Yeah, that every people outside the country or this auditorium room, Victoria University is a welcoming, hospitable university. Support online education. Everywhere you are, you can join Victoria University, learn, and graduate. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We wish you all the best.
I'm doing well.
Your name?
Okia Francis.
Francis. What course are you doing?
Bachelor's of Science in Computer Science.
Wow, that's good. Are you ready to take up this journey?
Oh, yeah.
What excites you about this university, and how did you get to know about it?
When I was researching about universities that are flexible with people who are always busy, like those, it supports evening classes, and I was shocked to find out that it also supports virtual classes. Like virtual classes are very flexible anywhere you are, even at your job. Yeah, you can learn from anywhere, and everything is done online. I like that.
So what is that one thing that you feel that today, after today's session, you have gotten a deeper understanding?
Virtual learning. Like, it's going to be my first time to do virtual. It's going to be my first time to be involved in these virtual classes. I've never done this before. I'm very excited. Everything looked a little complicated. Even to someone who doesn't find trouble doing computer stuff, there's a way things can be complicated when it's your first time. So there's a way it was a little complicated, but as the process, I picked out everything, almost everything.
That's so interesting. So what is your final word to anyone out there who wants to join Victoria University and they have not yet made that decision?
Victoria University is a very flexible university. It does not stress a lot with those who have day-to-day activities, those who are very busy. Victoria University can be flexible with you wherever you are. You can access it. You can access the virtual learning platform. You can study online. You can do coursework online. You can do exams online. There's no need of coming to these buildings or even sitting in a room to do these final exams or coursework.
All right. Thank you, Francis. We wish you all the best, and we are happy to have you at Victoria University. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Your name?
My name is Tugabirwe Allen, doing Bachelor of Science in Education, Biology, Chemistry.
Good to have you, Alan. How are you finding Victoria University?
It is a very enjoyable university.
So how did you get to know about this university?
So I got this information from our Major General Kayindota Fire, and he is also the sponsor for many of the students here. Yeah.
So out of today's session, what is that one thing that has really interested you in this university? And moving way forward, what are you going to do about all that you have learned?
So I've learned e-learning, so through the VCRAS, and this university I find that it is a modern university because it plans all and it favors all the international students through online learning. Yeah.
Good. So after your stay at Victoria University and what you have learned today, what is that one thing that you would like to tell all the people outside there that have not yet decided to join Victoria University?
Yeah, I would advise and encourage everyone outside there to join Victoria University because it promotes all what you do or what you wish to do and what you expect to be in your future. Yeah.
All right. We wish you all the best and thank you for choosing Victoria University. Do you have any words for your sponsor?
Yeah, I wish him endeavors in this world.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Good afternoon. Name, please.
I am Phyllis Cheptum,
Phyllis. Which course are you doing?
Masters in Peace, Human Rights and Development.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Why Victoria University?
One is that I work with local government, and the course I'm doing in particular, I looked around and it was particularly here. The programming is straight for me, the trimester basis. I do one module, I read, concentrate, finish, and that is done. What is more beautiful about it is that you even do exams online. So these issues of assumed marks being added, why it's not there, my friends. The thing you have to sit, you pass. If you have passed, you have failed. If you have failed, you have failed. That was so interesting. This is going to be my second master's, and I'm ready to do it. I believe that with the way it is laid down, I am good for it.
That's very interesting. So out of today's orientation, what is your take home?
One is that as technology goes on, this place has adapted the technology. We are talking of computer. Those who didn't know how to use computer, this is the place. It's a no-go area because you must learn. So as we grow in the working field, it's a must that you must learn the computers, you must go online. Things of writing and the old version of doing things, Victoria University is a modern one. For those people who want to be of class, not just this middle class people, no. Come here when you're ready to be on top of the thing.
I think you have heard it from the horse's mouth. So what is your final say to anyone out there who has not yet, is still contemplating, either I should join Victoria University or another university?
I will tell you the fact that I am one of those who was contemplating until 3 days ago when I said no, Victoria University is the thing to go. The payment of fees is quite friendly. The tuition is not that high. The way you do things online is that very organized that everyone needs to come here. Leave that mind of private, because most of us have it. Oh, private universities are not recognized, but that's not the thing here. Come to Victoria University, pursue this degree. Somehow I did also human resource. We are ready to employ you outside there.
Thank you so much.
Victoria University. Thank
you. Thank you. We wish you all the best. Thank you. You.
I'm all right.
What's your name?
Ramadan Happy.
Ramadan. Which course are you doing?
I'm doing Bachelor's of Commerce.
Wow, that's interesting. So, Ramadan, why Victoria University? There are so many universities, but you decided to come to Victoria University. What's the special thing that you've had about Victoria University?
By then, I was admitted at the Guru University on national merit, doing the Bachelor's of Nursing. But for me, in my heart, I wanted a university which is in Kampala. I wanted to know what special thing is there in Kampala. Then I went on YouTube, I searched. But when I was searching, I saw that Victoria University supposed what to call V-learning or like electronic learning. Then I was like, what first thing is it about electronic learning? So at first I came like I wanted to explore something about electronic learning. But when I reached here, I saw that this thing is like extremely good because when you are here, you don't need to worry of things that now it's raining, I'm going to have to miss my lesson, or I'm going to miss, let me say, a lecture. Because you can even be in your room, you get somewhere you can stand, feel comfortable, and attend your lectures online. So that's why I came here.
That's very interesting. So, what is that take home that you go out with today after this orientation?
What I wanted to tell those people after this orientation that for you who are still there and you would wish to be part of us, there's still enough room you can join us because there are still more vacancies in different faculties. So there's more space for you.
Well, we wish you all the best and thank you for choosing Victoria University. And I'm sure you're getting a good experience in Kampala.
Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. How are you?
I'm good, sir.
What is your name?
My name is Nabasa Drake.
Look into the camera. Nabasa Drake. Ah, you are the Drake of Uganda?
Yeah, I'm the Drake.
Good, good. Which course are you doing?
Bachelor of Education with Science and Mathematics.
Hey, you man, you are serious, huh? So,
even more than serious.
Wow, that is good. So, why Victoria University? Out of the so many universities, but you decided to enroll with us.
Me, as a person, come at this campus. I came. I was given a scholarship. Then, after, they told me that you are to report in July. Then, the time it reached, and I came.
So, we have had orientation today. What have you learned? What is your take home? Is there something new that you have discovered that you didn't know?
Yeah. I've learned that I have to work hard because I've heard that if you fail, that you are to pay receipt. That we must work hard so as we are not going to pay those unnecessary receipts. I have also learned how to open the V-class and whatever.
So finally, I want you to look into that camera and tell someone who is still doubting to join us, tell them why they should join us and what you think that we shall add on to it.
Members outside, I can inform you that even if you are a businessman, even if each task you are doing there, even if you are what Victoria University favors you, you can remain home. Even if you are sick, you feel like you're not going to come at campus, you can remain home and study. So space is there. You can come and apply.
So thank you so much. We wish you all the best. Thank you. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you who has been following up with us in our orientation. We want to appreciate you and we want to assure you that choosing Victoria University is the best of the best decisions that you have made, and we cannot wait to have all of you joining us at Victoria University to take you through your learning journey. Thank you so much, and we wish you a very good day.